Well, I tell you, me and my brother around here talking of people. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good night. Good morning. Good afternoon. Worldwide. We are the Titans. Listen, me and my brother around here. We're hey, and some things we are run through, you know. I want me look, Mr. at the time, knockout. So, you know, when I hey, tonight I worries, you know. My brother say a full metal clip, you know. Yes. A claw hammer we are dropped in the night. Yeah. What we are drop? Claw hammer. Yes. We now ramp with them. And by the way, let me tell you something now, Vals. Let me tell you something. Right now we are telling this. We can put it down and drop and look upon you now, Vals. Let me tell you this. We know say who in the state, that guy there. But that guy the name, when name Philip, let me look upon him name. Let me tell you him name. Philip Scott. Because of him, I will see who the bus buy through. We notice this guy never import vehicle before. We say him send them down and who him send it to him own company. Wait name? Let me draw back the company here. See it here? Hydro. Hydro deal with them thing the brother. And Elijah locked down in a man to be right now down in a board. But yes, still him carry it. And then when I try push it in like him import something just now. Anything when it's changed, we can't see it, by the way. Remember just tell you now, right now. Everything we want to change, we can see it. Same time. We not around put it now. Uno can't repair. Listen me. This criminal government, my brother, we can't allow them to repair the thing like this. And by the way, them do waiver, you know, Byron.
Yes.
Go and read and go and listen. Them do waivers. Right? So if them do the make us sure the one of them thing again, you know. I remember so we have the one of them, you know. Yeah? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yes. Me soon make a call, brother, when we don't start up and things. So my brother want to call right now. And him going to beat them because them deal with the boss and everything. See? So them do waivers, you know. If you carry them in, you know. Pre-carry them in. Byron, them carry them in like a new boss. So, you know, examine it. The waiver, remember the document, remember, you know. And by the way, one of the newspapers in Jamaica, owner want to lead we are street. When we have the document, you know, can't lead, I want him when I do, you know. Because this guy never have, you know, Byron.
Yeah.
Never have nothing for import car. I mean, look on the list, by the way, I have it. So he is not a car importer.
So he doesn't have any importation license.
No. So what them do now, they want to make it sound like a steward, them, the people, them, so we say it. If you come out, so some people don't work with that well. Come like your people are work with you. Remember, you attack people black as we don't do black in brother. We do investigative journalism. We are journalists. Yes, my brother.
Now this is very serious.
Yes.
Because what this means in terms of the document that we are looking on weighing,
yes,
is that Darrell Vaz is actually defrauding the government revenues.
That may I say.
Because if you use someone who doesn't have any importation license,
yes,
right, and plus give him waiver,
yes,
Darrell Vaz responsible now for aiding and abetting such a corruption as defrauding the government revenue.
That me I talk about.
This is serious, you know.
Of course.
This is a serious criminal act. So then, hold on.
Oh, brother.
Yes. So the fraud squad.
Yes.
The fraud squad not getting yet to ask Darrell Vaz any question.
Well, I'll show it again.
Darrell Vaz needs to be asked some questions now.
Yes.
Because remember, as it relates to government policies, right? No, you can't have someone who, you know, who is not legally, right, within the system as it relates to transportation license, and have this person sending buses and then make a waiver, right? This is just defrauding the government revenues.
Yes.
This is just point blank what it is. Darrell Vaz is defrauding, right, the government revenue. So I want to know, hold on, Big Mama see this.
No worries.
Charles Davis to see this. No,
yes.
This is serious with Darrell Vaz, you know.
Yes.
This is extremely serious for Darrell Vaz because remember, the government in terms of the government budget, right, and certain things in terms of certain revenues that the government expect to make. Now, when you have situation in terms of where the government supposed to get the revenues, right, from taxing,
Yes.
and there are established taxes as it relates to these vehicles. So if you have like new vehicles based on the tax, right, the different levels of tax, there are different levels of tax that meted out to different ages of vehicles. So if you have, I think you have the older vehicles will be charged more tax than the newer vehicles. So if you have older vehicles that's supposed to pay more tax, right, to the government,
Yes.
and where this person doesn't even have, right, the license.
Not yet, brother. Nothing.
Doesn't have the license.
Nothing.
And this is a serious criminal charge against Darrell Vaz. Darrell Vaz must be charged for this. So this sort of bus business now, they put Darrell Vaz in a problem, and the Integrity Commission, right? This needs, you understand? This need to definitely, right, under the microscope of the Integrity Commission investigators.
Yes.
Darrell Vaz, aiding and abetting, you understand, someone without license,
yes,
right, to send in these buses, and not only that, defrauding the government revenues by wavering.
Them push up the cars of the bus. Come on, brother.
This is
serious in the night because we run at the Titans. We not take our stage. My brother tell me from today. Today I tell me say full leather clip, full clip.
Yes, man. Full metal jacket, fully loaded.
Metal jacket. Yes. All right. So we are dealing with him when we start this.
Yes. So this on the onset, on the surface that we are looking on right now, Darrell Vaz in a big serious trouble as it relates to defrauding the government revenue, right? Because you are giving someone a waiver. That person doesn't even have the license, right, to carry these buses, right? And plus giving them waiver, you're robbing the government revenues. These are all buses, you understand, that's supposed to meet certain tax threshold based on their age. You understand? The newer the vehicle, right, based on how the category of taxes, right, you're supposed to pay less depending on how new the vehicle is. So if you have a 1 year vehicle or you have like a 2025 vehicle, you understand, to bring in that vehicle, you're going to pay less. Now, when you have an older vehicle, you are going to pay more. And that requires make a waiver. This is very serious.
It is. In the waiver, and we have the inspection on the old vehicle them for coming in,
That makes it even worse.
We have the, make us show yourself we have the inspection and then put it as
criminal like this.
And a Danville walker there too, Scrappy walker.
Yes.
Hey, I'm not bring up the thing because I know say when you hold them tonight are worries. We tell them turn around put them. By the way, him say PMP bloggers. I don't know this and that. I don't know because we are am so him a disrespect with too. I'll show it to the paper too,
Yes.
That's my brother. Melting pot.
Yeah, man. Greetings and blessings to one and all. Enough love and respect. Same way for everyone tuning in tonight. Yeah, well, as it relates to this topical discussion, we know Vaz always do a well for backdoor deal, because it come like a just a theme type of level of intelligence can lead him to backdoor deal. You understand? This guy now have no head, He's a giddy-head individual from a boyhood stage. Yeah, him find himself in a hot water at all time. Because him don't think carefully before him do things. You understand? Yeah. Now, as you rightly said, Byron, he's robbing the revenue.
Exactly. That's what it is.
You understand? And he's also breaking the law as it relates to authorizing a person who don't have a license, an importation license for bringing these buses.
This is crazy.
And where we see these, playing an obvious mismanagement and skullduggery and nepotism and cronyism, we have to find them out. Because in the first place, them all bus yeah, not supposed to be on the agenda.
Yeah.
Because I never hear about no budget for no new school bus. First and foremost. Yes, so I want to ask Vaz where all these influx of money come from, this 1.8 billion to these buses. Yeah? And you know, the lazy prime minister what we have. And them thing I'm address, you know. Cause him coming like him have some guy in him party where him allow them to do things to shore up him, you know, him ability. But me not see no ability in this. Me see a weak prime minister.
Well, I'm melting pot. Well, the melting pot. You say something that's very much important. We have to go back to. We have to go back to and tell Jamaica. In the 2025-2026 budget, there was nothing budgeted for these buses.
Nothing.
So the question that you ask, you might not realize the question you ask is a big and powerful question.
I know. That's why I drop it out there. That's why I drop it out there.
But let me tell them again. I'm going to tell Danville, we know everything we know up to. Only depend, but I know if it drawing the money, you know. He might the patter. So I know if it I think he might the church. So I'm drawing the money that they might depend on him for win and him car. So we see one bag of money as shift and a move and everything. You, Danville, are just so dumb. Remember, you have pumps in and you don't have no brain. You can't win election about you. Me say you attack PNP bloggers. We are journalists. Investigative journalists. In disrespect. So when we start PS, we're going to start PS him soon, you know. But we just our people, we have to think them for PS him around here, you know. So we are going to nail it. Yeah, my brother said full metal jacket. Night. Yeah. Clamor. I'm a pastor, Ricky.
Yeah. Mama just said this real quick before you're signing. A long time, Daryl Vaz is a criminal.
Long time.
07, him run for MP with dual US citizenship, which was a breach of the law. So from 07, we know him is a criminal. In 2019, him go to Mexico to collect kickback money for the Moonlight Resort, where them deflate and get kickback money, and the US flag him for money laundering and take him, revoke him visa. And in with this bus thing now, the bus scandal, him overinflate the price of the bus. This is where another cost overrun this thing. And them, cause them bus, they will look on the list and the prices of the bus. There's no way it come to 1.4 billion Jamaica dollar. So right now, Mocha should have them door and a kick down that long time. I'm lucky enough for him there. Because the feds would have put him in a handcuff and see him on CNN. So right now, him need to get arrested. No doubt about that. Because him a defraud the government, defraud taxpayers, and him need to come back to the podium and answer some serious question. Back over to you.
We're going to start this way, you know. Full metal jacket it name tonight. By the way, Mr. YouTube send out something I say, I'm going to show the people them, you know, who engaging in the chat. Them show you who are the top engager, top performer. I'm going to show you now. So the one them want to send them look at text and thing, it can name them out number who are this at the top. Me I say, well, them do that over TikTok, YouTube. Just show me. I copy it, I show them when we come back. I could start the show because beating time. Beating time. What worry about it? 1 a.m.
Start packing because you are going.
All right, so I could start metal jacket run out. We want to see the company when see the company here, and it's shut down by the way. We not see no activity. See it name there? Now put up the paper, them wanna see it. And them carrying the thing from Bogue in a St. James. Them name L Hydro. So make we look on the register of companies, what them do. Make we look on it right now. Yeah? Them can't lead me astray, brother. So make we look on the company. See the company in front of it? Make we look on the company, what them do. All right, register company. When you see register company full details. When you see what them there? Can't talk more phone, you know. What them do? What them do?
Company name Head Hydro Limited.
Or what them do? You see Quora activity. Quora activity.
Yeah.
What them do? Them carrying bus?
No, the manufacturer of other chemical products. Hey, a problem this.
Oh, them. All right, so good. Remember the show in L Hydro. I mean, I want them say, look on the company name. Look at me that show. What the company name?
L Hydro Limited.
Okay. I'm gonna sit down there. So me I show the L Hydro. Me come move this. I'm gonna put up at the company. Me no see this carry bus. Nobody can show we have terrible one carry this and that kind of thing. Garbage. So this is the first wrong move me I talk about fraud squad for Carlene, brother. Right? All right. Let me look on something else. I can't see the youth and pan it who have it, you know. I can't show you him too. So let me look on this. See him here. See the guy here. So him, let me bring him up here, so. See me, them did have him in 2023. I do something there. So see him name there. See when I'm charting Jamaica Energy Landscape, Elijah, see that? Him name Philip Scott, President, Elijah. 2023 this. Them have something at University of Technology, Jamaica School of Engineering. Okay. Me not see them do. No care. You see who that Byron?
Yes.
Make we look who carrying the vehicle them now. Because we want to see who carrying the vehicle them now. Make we look. And make we look on waivers, right? Make we look for ourselves. Because we want to look and see. We don't want nobody lead. We are straight now. We like him say not no I. Look on this now. What is up here, so? What a name a circle? Yes, you want to recognize the name here?
Yeah.
Byron?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. See, please advise permission has been granted to vehicle without the requirement pre-shipment inspection. I'm showing it straight. Is a waiver. That means it not get no inspection for know if the people them inspect. See the pre-shipment inspections. No, you not get to inspect them vehicle. I'm going to new vehicle alone. You do this to Byron.
Yes.
Pastor Ricky and Melting Pot. No old vehicle, well, 15-year-old, you can't do this too.
Exactly.
See that? I could say what the director on this tongue is so. So I see who you have. Okay. I see a director named Danville Walker, OJP, JP and chairman. Who this? This is who I get the license still, you know. Okay, I get the license. But see that? I see who them right to who them get this. Right? Okay. Yes. So you see L.I.J. in the mix. You see Byron?
Yes.
Yes. So L.I.J. when we look upon them, I would see where them lies so far. We not see them carrying nothing like that. Brother. Right? Alcar, let me look upon this. Look, I'm going to show you it better. The bosses, look upon this. Me done with them, you know. Now I show nothing, you know, because him say run out with papers. I'm like run out with papers. Read that now, brother. Shipping and everything. See that? So we see the data and everything, yeah? So we see this, we see who are shipping. Managing Director, Alcar International Inc. Shipper. We see the shipper. Look on it. Waiver. have pre-shipment inspection requirement for a school bus. Now you have to have inspection requirement for carrying any new vehicle, old vehicle in our place. Uncle new vehicle, brand new vehicle by run, you'd get the waiver you too.
Right.
You understand? Please advise that the permission has been granted to LI. Who this better?
Wayne.
Eh?
What is happening right now is very serious. I send you a document.
Yes.
To show Jamaica a conspiracy.
No,
right
look,
now,
you see, now I'll show you something again about it. Look upon this. L.I. Joe, you see L.I. Joe do any car shipment or anything like this, them just at the time after them do the shipment. Them are at the time. See the boss, them see the thing them there, you know. See it? When you see it for yourself, right? Eh?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. You see it?
Yeah, we see a lot of the evidence there. But look at fling down the hammer now and show Jamaica people.
I'm one more thing, Byron. One more thing.
Yeah.
So we could look on the import list, the car importer list. We could look at first say I drop on it. Because them thing I done, Byron. I 1, 2, 3, 4. Look on this now. Look on the list. Tell me if you say L.I. drop on a list here. A car importer, you know?
No.
We don't see not mark L.I. see the used vehicle and all kind of thing I knew or what have you. Them not depend the car importer list.
All right.
So all them carrying the bus to Christ's sake.
But wait, because sink the hammer in them now.
Yes.
This is information what I send you.
Let me go for that right now.
Put it up. Let me show you the government conspiracy with this, with these buses. Because this is serious, you know.
Yes.
And we want
you see who carry them in, brother?
We want the fraud squad.
Not all. So they want to make we go to a used car dealer and tell we foolishness. You understand? All right. This now. Hold on.
We want Jamaica to see the conspiracy, the government conspiracy. You understand? Of this fraud.
Yeah.
So then we have to ask the question, right?
Yeah.
There was no, as according to Melting Pot, we refer back to Melting Pot, and we go get back to something what Pastor Ricky said. Now, we want Jamaica to see that. Big it up. Big it up. Make we show them what I go on. So the government conspiracy with this. This is June 19, 2025, you know. Big it up. We can read that.
Yes, you see it?
And see who them are say carrying the buses. No, a big trouble this there advancing.
I lie them I tell.
Read it.
I will see
Big it up when the people them see it.
Look here.
Who them are say carrying the buses.
Look here. Minister of Science, Energy, Telecommunication and Transport, pumps, valves, right, poses with, okay. All right, so going to June the 19th. All right, remember see this? Stuart Automotive. No, photo by manager Stuart. This is a pose up. That not depend on the documents.
Right.
You see, them have betrayed people, brother.
Well, this is serious for the government.
Documents.
This is serious for the government.
Documents we are working for. This not depend on the documents, none at all. Them not depend it. This Stuart Auto Sale Limited not depend the documents.
They must say a total of 63 buses arrived.
63 buses reach Snyder, brother.
This is very serious.
If at the school, I couldn't the school bus this.
Look on it.
I'm on some different bus. No, a JUTC bus this man.
Hold on there.
A JUTC.
No, she can't bring in JUTC bus.
I think
them on go pose the JUTC bus.
No, a JUTC bus them.
No, them on go do the photo there loan some. At the CM63 school bus.
No, but this is a JUTC bus. Natural gas. No, not them are all bus. So remember me, I could see the JUTC managing direct. A JUTC bus them. So that's all right. So if she are bringing bus, what we want to say to you, Byron?
Hold on, send the wrong document.
You want me to say? Why you never use that, Byron? If she are bringing bus, why you never use she and bring in the old school bus? Instead of you use somebody with a carrying vehicle.
Well, I'm saying about the document. Hold on.
Yes. See? Instead of someone else with a carrying vehicle. See?
But we make we deal with that issue with she now bringing government bus.
Yeah.
She never have the authority for bringing government bus in the first place.
No, I can't say that. No, we not gonna go there so because I got them do a Stuart Arthur. So them can start and bring in things here, truck, bus and everything. So we know because them we don't know them license now with them out. So we now go, but me I go to the one now we not carry nothing at all and deal with chemical.
Yeah, what are they?
And we see that. You understand? Yes. So we see that, and what they want to do, them want confused with like a sheep bringing the school bus. But it was an illegal entity bringing the bus them.
Exactly.
So
that's my point.
Confuse us.
Because we have a report, you know, stating says she bringing the bus them, you know.
No, but she bringing some JUTC bus was supposed to come at 100 and that I want 63 type for the rest there. That a JUTC bus. So when them do them want to mix it, that mean you know you. All right, if we never have the living documents. Cause here pump bars run out now. Oh, the PMP bloggers, them show some documents and that don't tell you the full thing. You can't tell me nothing. Remember, from we have real documents, we no business about nothing. You will not spend them money the pan where you talk about pump valves. Eh? You understand what I say better?
Yeah.
No, show you something with the bus them value. I mean, I call my brethren now, because I wait for him to talk to me. I show you what the bus want, because remember, you know, direct valves, hear me, serious thing now. Don't the other day, let me ask you, no, brother, don't the other day, direct valves ban plastic, because it's not good for the environment. Don't it?
Yeah.
Eh? Yeah, plastic bag.
Everything more blend the plastic then because you know you want so all you go for some so brother so
him also ban the food box them too.
No mind plastic. So I'm go for some bus now. But remember diesel them you know.
Diesel emissions.
Them out with health. You ban the plastic. But US and Canada try to get rid of this and get clean. And instead of do that, to come with some old buses, pollute our country and mash up the people and give them cancer, brother. You think where that a diesel that? You want me to show you all them buses, all the bus them in a US and thing around? Let me talk to my bedroom and I put up something. I put up something for him right now. Hold on there. Hold on, I talk to somebody. I show you so them not value them thing then either. Hold on, let me call one of them expert bedroom. Yeah, remember call one of them expert Virginia. See? So brothers, them dangerous. Yo brother, what's up?
Yo, what?
Well over there I beat it in our mouth for Ben, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Byron.
Bless up yourself, my brother.
Bless
up, my brother.
You want no?
Yes.
After this thing I go on, I realize that all my ignorance is around this thing.
Yes.
Common sense now work. Practical knowledge now work.
Yes.
Facts now work.
Yes.
See?
Yes.
What we're seeing, first of all, let me lick this from the outside. About 3 weeks ago, Jamaica just get a newly fitted fleet of buses that run on natural gas.
Yes, I won a couple of weeks ago, yes.
So how come 2 weeks later, it's about clean energy, cost savings, reduction of fuel theft and all this kind of stuff.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, correct.
So how come all of a sudden now, you are bring back some bus where I use the old dirty fuel? Emissions out in this world are blow all kind of carbons and nitrogen oxide in the atmosphere. I am going to use them to carry school kids.
Yes.
They bring clean energy bus to carry adults.
Ah.
I'm going to bring this down for now, gentlemen. Lydie, check this out. Byron, check this out. Pastor Ricky, check this out. These buses are being dumped because the policy of the United States and Canada over the past couple of years has been towards clean energy. Byron, Pastor Ricky, Lydie can attest to that, correct?
Yes. Green energy. Yeah.
How many people in Jamaica know, and it's obvious that the parties concerned with bringing these buses do not know or they don't care, that the move to clean energy means that the United States and Canada have gone ahead and are reducing the use of the older diesel engines by bringing in low sulfur diesel fuel right across America. Any of you aware of that?
Yeah.
Yes, man, we are aware of it. We just put up the DEF only. We just put up one of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we just put it up.
Explain that.
Yes.
What happens with the low sulfur diesel fuel, it carries an additional tank of the vehicle using the diesel exhaust fluid that we call DEF. And what this does is mixes into the exhaust system to eliminate and reduce the nitrogen oxide, which is a poisonous and deadly gas to the atmosphere and everywhere else. And you know, if we don't have oxygen in the atmosphere, you're going to get sick because you're going to inhale them carbons and all them carbon monoxide, nitrogen, carbons, and all this kind of stuff. Correct? Yes. So, you see that muscle stack there where you show?
Yes.
You see that amount of, we call it?
Sensors.
Sensors and all them things upon it?
Yes.
That DEF mixing of the fuel with the exhaust system is about eliminating that gas that we have come out of the atmosphere.
Yes.
So, if you just gone ahead and bought a fleet of clean energy buses, why are you going to bring in some buses with some dirty fuel to come run in the country? Jamaica hot like fire already now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And when you're going to bring 100 of these buses running on the place, you finally you're not killing the rest of the oxygen across the board.
Yes.
Yeah. On top of the fact that, listen,
yes.
I work with these engines and I know how they operate. Is what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
America has strong emission standards. Jamaica doesn't.
Yes.
So that gives them the authority to just bring in old buses to come there and run. And I hear they're trying to distort the facts that people say the buses are old. They are old. And let's look at the practical aspect right now, gentlemen. These buses, nowhere across this country we can see where these buses run climb no hill. They no go Guys Hill, they no go Mandeville, they no Melrose Hill. Like, just imagine one of them buses there have a school road where they can run from down Santa Cruz, come over Mandeville at the time.
Come over the yes.
The fuel consumption.
Yes.
To the work on the transmission, because not time minutes, 10, 12, 15 hours of a life, because it has ever climbed no hills like that in America or Canada where it came from.
Yes.
So just imagine what happened to the transmission. The next thing about it is, you are going to the transmission was chain a low gear going up.
Yes.
You're going back down. Every time you hit your brake and transmission, downshift. Lady, Pastor Ricky, Byron, yeah. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
You're right.
So your transmission have overworked. So just imagine a transmission that's 12, 15 years old. Now I take up a load. When I say load, I mean stress when it comes to the amount of torque where you keep changing the amount of output and the power from the transmission. What is going to happen? How long do you think these things going to last? My next thing again, because we spend many hours on the highways. Consider the fact that these buses are left-hand drive.
Yes.
Left-hand driven.
Yes.
What is going to happen when these drivers have to pass a vehicle? When they overtake or just clear a line of vehicle? To come out, we shall them have to put the front of that bus way out across the next lane.
Thank you.
Consider how narrow the lanes and roads are in Jamaica. Them buses never run.
And the bus long. The bus long.
Well, even the short ones, the short ones, the steering, them broad, the short ones, the steering, and everyone, the steering to the on the left. Byron can tell you that Bluebird was the first company that started make them bus, they send them come out. There was an original school bus company, and they used to come from England, come to Jamaica. Mr. James Portius used to bring the Bluebird buses come to Jamaica. Right-hand steering, left-hand door, and if they brought buses like that, we could say, okay, it makes sense.
Yes.
Safety factor here is very, very important, and all you take is one act of carelessness, they have something serious happening.
You know
left-hand drive buses should not come to Jamaica to carry passengers. Bottom line, and of course, not to carry school kids either.
That's worse.
School kids don't think and act like adults.
True. But when that try to push over that brother, he want put a water over the right-hand side. The water I tell you when to come out. Now, if me a drive, the water we as a driver. No, look how the man stupid. No man, remember him and a driver, even if I'm a driver, he can't do my judgment. Me a driver chuck because that's chuck.
That warden, that whatever they call warden is not gonna be the driver. It's the guy, the kids coming in and out of the bus.
Yeah, but me see them have one over Portland, brother.
If you let all you want is a bike man when I see the bus come out.
That is it. But no, me I tell you now. Me see one over Portland where him at the front of the bus like him at the wreck. That don't make no sense. Because no man now tell me see a truck park or something I go in a can and say, loan some, drive out now. From me can't surrounded, there is no way me I go over and push myself on the right hand side. When most of the road them are like 2 lane. One lane, you know. One down and one up. See, with this style something, your thing where you drive are like 70 feet or more. 70 feet.
70 feet. But listen, these buses are broad enough. They're broad enough.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And when me drive like me that Jamaica car, pure bush road, I don't take highway. I mean, I go around and sit down for my line like a racer's jockey. How many of them drivers there? They say they're training them now to drive left-hand drive vehicles. How many of them now? It's going to take them 2 months to really remember, you know, gentlemen, every 2 days is not the same.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying to you? You have circumstances that can change in a minute.
Yes.
Operating on the roads. Okay? These left-hand drive buses are a wrong move. And forget the politics part of it. Just look at a common sense part of it.
Yes. It's wrong, brother.
Yeah.
No good that. You what me I say now. You what me I say medic. Yeah. Them man are soldier and medic too, you know, but I watch, you know, yes. Them man was soldier Jamaica over in the state.
I've been a diesel mechanic for 20 years, bro.
Yeah. Them man who we are dealing with. Them man are on some things. Yes, man. The man are professional. All right. So, you know, when them come out with me, see how politics them are trying to play a trick the people I look vote. On the 10th year, when I work. Because remember, you know, it started from a member of parliament initiative. And then him just out of the blues. We want to go island-wide. Portia Simpson, the PMP did have something I work with the people. Then why this guy come with this foolishness? Me I got show about that. Them remove that in a 2022. 2022, I'm going to show that to me at the video. It's there.
Yes. You're an XP, so we should check it again.
Yes.
What was one of the biggest problems we heard that the JUTC was facing in terms of cost, in cost effective?
All right. So the cost of JUTC right now, we're into with the over $100 billion. Into that. Yeah.
That was a serious issue with fuel theft from the JUTC, correct?
Yes.
When they moved to natural gas, they said that would have reduced the theft. I'm saying, go buy right?
Exactly. You're right, man.
Yes.
Right? Now, when you bring 100, how much company lose the same dirty fuel? Where you go? You're like, all right, back to the chance that fuel bill for India go on again.
Yes, I'm going back to the same thing where we are from, especially diesel we are used. Diesel, you know. What about dirty so?
It's one step forward and 2 steps backward, brother.
Yes. Yeah. But we have a next big problem with them, you know. Because we see Christopher Tufton, which may not show that to you in the night, you know. We see Christopher Tufton and show you, but you know what I do? He might put out the ramp for disabled people. Remember the ramp up on the right hand side in the road, people.
There's a big problem.
The man are idiot, you know. The man park bus, but hey, brother, I'm going to show you the picture. Hey, I full metal jacket to the bar and say, yes.
What that is going to do is create a lot of time lapse because every time you stop these buses, put on the red light and stop the oncoming traffic, they take out a handicapped person like that. It's going to kill a whole heap of time.
Yes. But it can't up in the road neither. And like them move it up in the road. We don't have the kind of sidewalk because it's long. The thing with them, I'll show you how long it is. See, I'm here by the way, because I cover them now, you know, Soji. But me hear Dead Man Mackenzie come out and he might burn up the whole of the taxi man them. He might burn up every taxi man. You know, them, like the one of them are raper. Taxi man will watch me. Remember election I come. Don't make them use the vehicle.
What do you mean burn up taxi man?
The man I say like the taxi man them are criminal. Them are raper, them are savage. Me are gonna play that too. It's like them do everything that's bad. Remember, you know, brother. Let me say something to my brothers then. What I want to ask my brother right now. You remember these people when have the amount of buses and them things that carry around the world workforce. We put money in the government coffers. These are the same people with them taxes and them private buses. These are the same people make the government benefit off of them. No, because them carry the workforce of the country. Carry the kids over how much the kids and know you turn around and nothing them under the bus. When they're very ungrateful, I want to be disrespectful. Taxi man, I hope you not listen to them. Yeah. You understand? Yeah, man. See, I hope they not listen to them. Yes, brother.
Looking at this thing and I'm saying, due to the all right, right to show me that you have at least 4 of them schoolwork.
Yes.
And I'm going to tell you this. I've asked a question and it's a little bit very true. when they come to the maintenance panel here, we have to breastfeed them at night time to get them to come on the time.
Repeat that for me. Because Darrell pumps valves. So
The maintenance effort
yes.
is like breastfeeding a baby to get them to the next one.
You hear? The maintainer, remember our kids are carry and them can't get it wrong.
Yes.
So Darrell valves right in the bill now, in the have no hub. Can you have to put up in every parish, you know? And you can't say you carry the bus at JUTC can't work. Every day, every night, you have to make sure maintain that them have to clean, mechanic have to work on it, you have to make sure it's right. You can't just look on it and say it's okay. Cannot work. Because anything go wrong, the government in a trouble.
But apart from that, Wayne,
Yes.
the drivers who are driving these school buses, who slated to drive these school buses, they should be special trained drivers.
Yes.
Right? Because remember, you're carrying school children, you know. School children you're dealing with.
Byron,
Yes.
my last check, I checked the brakes. At one time, these buses were hydraulic brakes, which were working at Jamaica. And I checked, and I think I got word from over the different ones. So that the more modern buses were all air brake systems, which is good. Now, as you know here, air brake system requires that you have a special license.
Exactly.
What I'm saying to you, a commercial driver's license. And you cannot be a hurry-come-up driver to be a commercial driver. And where it comes to driving school buses, you have extra training.
Yes.
There you go.
Brother, thank you, you know, because we're going to come at them, you know. I know them
There
well.
you go.
We have nothing to go through, and we have the documents, them, you know. But we have to start coming them right now.
But we just have to keep our eye open for the things.
All right, we're going to finish straight now. Yes,
the
brother.
harmful effect to the environment,
Yes.
right? The transmission thing that we have been some almost in and the life when transmission where they go give out.
Yes.
And the left hand drive up on Jamaican roads. One of the factors.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, sir. Cool. Yeah, man.
Everything what he said, is correct.
Yes.
He's correct.
Yes. So if I drive for the professional, and then let me just move up. I could just move up one more thing right now. See what I talk about, Byron? See what I talk about Pastor Ricky and thing. This a Christopher Tough Tongue. I'm gonna move this. This a Tough Tongue, brothers. Brother, I'm gonna move this web there, so. People look at Tough Tongue put up. See the ramp here, what I'm doing now, at the right hand, look on the road where it's set. At the right hand, so what you do, you turn the bus, drive it and park it to the right hand side. Can you look on the bus, you know, set up on the right hand side?
Wrong side, yeah.
You know, set up on the wrong side of the road. You can't do this more school. And look how long the ramp is. We have sidewalk all over the place. You let go them kind of ramp here, brother. Or you move a ramp like this and put it on the left hand side. The man all show the ramp, this are all them dumb. See that tough time, you know. Too many of our children, especially in rural areas, are traveling to school in ways that are just aren't. When I mother open that, I just screenshot it. This is garbage. You see this, brothers? The man will open the side, put it over the right hand side of the road, and send out the ramp. You see this?
Yeah.
Wayne.
But you know, Father Lonesome, I did a research, right? On
Yes.
them bus here. And in America have this called stop arm regulation for drivers for stop and yield when the bus light a flash for pick up and let off children.
Yes.
And even though America have those strict regulations, the research I mean said 45 million motorists per year violate the law and still go through when children are come off a bus and go on bus.
Yeah, of course.
And Jamaica don't have any regulations or laws or policies. This is a recipe for children get killed. God forbid, but it's the truth. Because a lot of the bus, the door up on the wrong side of the road because Jamaica don't drive on the left-hand side. And so if 45 million motorists a year broke the law for stop when the school bus are let off and pick up picnic, can you imagine at Jamaica how much people are going to break the law per year. Because they're not even used to this, number one. Number two, there's no regulation, no law. This is a backward thinking government with a scam and a lie. Work tough than a show right there, so you can't park the bus on the wrong side of the road because that's a violation of the Road Act. So instead of them come out and say, boy, I will make a mistake, I will go fix it. And you can't change the door either because for take the door off of the right side and try to put it on the left side, you're going to mash up the frame of the bus. Plus, there's some gearbox and other electronics behind the driver's seat. So all them are gonna do this is waste of taxpayers' money and a rush to try win it. Hey, the government are pathetic. If you're gonna try win an election off a school bus, it show you how shallow-minded this government is and how despicable them are because them don't have no accomplishment almost 9.5 years. And them not have no, and you them are run with school bus for children. Shame on this government, man. Them vote out the whole of them. All 63 of them will get rid of. And fast go prison.
But let me just take on the baton where Pastor Ricky left off because what he said is fundamentally important, but not only that, but let me add to some things. If Jamaica is going to utilize these school buses, Jamaica doesn't have a system where they set up what we call school zone. Pastor Rick would have known about it. Melting Pot would have known about it. Wayne Lonesome would have known about it. Here in Canada, United States or UK, you carry what you call a school zone. So when time the bus reach in those areas or normal traffic reach in those areas.
Yes.
Like the school zone tell them to drive like say 30 miles per hour. Right? Because that's a school zone area.
Yes.
Jamaica don't have none of that. So what Pastor Ricky has said as it relates to, you know, and as he said, God forbid, you understand, we don't want our children to get hurt. We know our Jamaican drivers, how them drive crazy, right? And some of them drivers, they are going to even overtake all of the school bus and certain things. It is a recipe for disaster.
Exactly.
Because Jamaica has not established, you understand, as it relates to school zone and the miles per hour that's supposed to be driven in those school zone area. But we want to go back to something. You understand that Melting Pot says that is fundamentally important, and we don't just want to fly over that. So we go back to what Melting Pot said. But we go back to the 24-25 budget. That, as it relates to the $1.8 billion never budgeted for. Go on Jamaica to see what Melting Pot is saying.
True, actually, never budgeted.
When we go back to the 25-26 budget, that was not budgeted for. Darrell Vaz need to come out and tell me when get the money from. Because this look like the SSL money, you know, or some of the money for SSL. You know. Darrell Vaz is the man who control the accounts in SSL. So tell me, Darrell Vaz, where you get the $1.8 billion from to deal with them school buses? And as a matter of fact, the person who bring in this, what wrong happening, you say, and some serious things happening, you say, the person who bring in the school bus doesn't have a license to bring. How can a bang around this? Lord Jesus.
And
Darrell Vaz, no question.
Yes.
How Darrell Vaz has not been interrogated for this.
Exactly.
This is serious. Let me hit back to our next item.
Melting Pot.
Yeah, man. A long time this guy carry out them type of activity, you know. From a minister without portfolio, I said all government property. Minister without portfolio, I do all these things. So me ask the question, yeah? Why Andrew always use these people to do some garbage? We can't give him no plus sign. A B a minus. Because when bars do this, you know, all that happened to Andrew Holness at the poll is that him numbers are reduced. Because people upset with this type of rigmarole policy where we see a roll out. This is something when it don't even go through a thought process. if it go through thought process, them would have know so well then you can't bring them bus to come at Jamaica.
Right.
First and foremost, the admission where I come from the tailpipe, no good. Yeah,
Exactly.
the configuration of the bus is no good. Yeah, we're on a road. Yeah, and as Byron and Pastor Ricky rightfully said, we're not on a school zone. So when these buses are going to stop, yeah, remember these things are something now were introduced to motorists whenever even accustomed to have them type of vehicle if you encounter with power road, you know. Everybody knows so when a bus stop, passenger exit on the left hand side of the road. But we are looking at the bus over on the right hand side and let off.
Yes.
No, you cannot do that because when cause traffic congestion as well. You can imagine me I go about my business and a bus we're supposed to go down so over my side and let off a black traffic, this big broad bus. For these winding narrow country road. Bars need to get arrested immediately.
Yes.
Because everything what we see right now with this project, as we call initiative, is wrong. And Andrew Wallace must take blame for it as the chief civil servant of the country. The country is running wrong. Back where the country are run. Because Angelo, all of these guys, so-called guy in our party, them all are heads. If you dictate, no prime minister no make parliamentarian dictate to them. Everything has to be passed in the House of Parliament as it relates to in law and in budget. But we see some budget now are fly through some roof. What we never hear about in the parliament, cause this had to be this is a $1.8 billion investment, you know. This had to be tabled in parliament when I read out the budget. So VARs need to come tell me where we get the money from. The
Exactly.
person when get to import the vehicle them is unauthorized. That also need to be looked at. And the fact that the vehicle them was allowed to come into the country without being checked is a breach because of all vehicle. They had to be examined. You understand? So where we look on is that how we come up garbage, corruption, them cook up. Where VARs think him can do something to show up Andrew Wallace's weakness over the 9.5 years. This cannot change nothing in the landscape of the politics in Jamaica. This school bus is just laughable. It's a laughable initiative, this. You understand? And them think it would have take off and people are just buying into it and say, because you see, this is what we talk about all the while, you know. Them know the people them have a free mentality position about them. So when them roll out something like this, you can catch them. And we are at a time with society move away from free mentality. Worse when it comes with corruption through politics. Anything where politicians give you free, it is corrupted. You understand? Because remember, you know, money come to give the people them free and it never give to them. Some want to know how bars them a roll out this man Andrew Wallace car. Him and Andrew Wallace have to do this, you know. Andrew Wallace know about this. But because Andrew Wallace a lagger him love to put another dagger in the coffin of the JLP. You understand? Sink them even more. Nobody not buying into this. This is laughable and stupid. And it's only costing taxpayers. And when you look on where the People's National Party put up as a solution for this garbage where they come with, the $1.9 billion, it is more inclined with how our country is supposed to run. Because where do make the system that is there get strength from an influx of cash, $1.9 billion. You understand? Annually. So the system where them are ridicule and dead man Mackenzie come out and denounce taxi driver and me know Costa involved in as well. Them it's a shame and it's an indictment on this Labour government. Because what them do, them burn them bridges. These private operator has been there for many a years since Siaga kill out JOS. Minibus come in, then taxi come alongside minibus. You understand? And it has been doing the work. And I mean, you know, transportation are the backbone in the country, you know, because it move the workers, them and everything. School picking everybody.
Goods and
But now them find fault with it all of a sudden because election are come and them want to roll out a garbage school bus system. So you see, we are showing Jamaican people, this government does not care one iota. This government is a rogue government that needs to be reined in because the policy where them roll out always come with conflict of interest, you know. You understand? Because VARS need to tell you how much it going to cost to operate the school bus annually. I sure know it more than the $1.9 billion because for bring them in, yeah, and for service them and pay for driver for drive them and everything and tire and everything. It must go over the 1.9 billion to the 100 of them. So we know so it's laughable and we have to rubbish this because this needs to be rubbish. And Portland people and everybody where it go serve where them are bring it now in the era. Don't put no kids on it. We don't have medical issue, we don't pick no good picnic go start have some bad infection on them lungs as it relates to the inhalation of these diesel fuel. You understand? Plus, on top of it, your child at risk of losing them life coming off these buses.
Amen.
You understand? So we need people to wise up. Don't make them guys come tricking with no carrot. Don't be no bunny rabbit and go for them carrot. Them are garbage. Them not have no government material about them. Them are the Jamaica lazy party, JLP. Them no work. It's a lazy party this. We are trying to look leverage at the 9th hour. You understand? And we can't allow this. This is a trickery, plain trickery in front of our eyes. 9.5 years, you just have to think for bringing this initiative. Eh? This look laughable, man. And VARS and them people, police, tax and everybody need to go for VARS, you know. VARS not some serious criminal activity, you know.
Yes,
and I mean, the hierarchies, them know about it, you know. I'm want to know them man are just allowed to get with so much criminal activity. This is a criminal activity, and I yield back the floor to another member.
By the way, I talk to my next bedroom when we just put up. Before I talk to him there, because him just go the action, you know, we're showing him for the bus price. But when we show what VARS get to mad now, when say about we know. Remember, we are journalists in a VARS. We not do black in here. Yeah, we not do what you say we do. But me sure what VARS say. So look on this. This come up on the screen. Come on.
Rural areas. Yeah.
Hold on, the brother. Look what come up and look on this now. Make we put back this. Look what VARS say about, look at now. What VARS say, so brother, I want to read that. Because I'm mad when I read that, you know. What I say?
VARS says PNP bloggers and social media attempting to discredit rural bus system, but it ought to be discredited.
Yes, sir, all the PNP bloggers, but when Rona Sabals, we are journalists. You have bloggers around there. You're very out of You're so far and gone, brother.
That's why we're dealing with it.
Look here. Transport Minister Darrell Valls is condemning what he says attempt to by the opposition People National Party to discredit the rural bus system through the use of bloggers and social media. What a man out and think. What a man very out. The minister claimed that the bloggers are questioning the cost of buses and the inspection routine. Brother, we see so you waive the inspection. So I'm running at this, you never know. So we have the hey, brother, you hear what we are question? I meant remember, you know, we run your journalists, but we are question the cost, the 1.4 billion, and we are question the inspection. Look how the man, Baban, finish the car this because I'm feeling really mad, you know.
All right.
I reiterated, yeah.
Maybe you want me to go on read it?
Yes.
I reiterate my disappointment in the latest wicked, evil, and sustained attack by the PNP and the rural bus system, which is well thought out. Not a madness attack, but it is well thought out. We are going to deal with it tonight and show you it's well thought out.
Yes.
Which is well thought out. As minister, I reiterate that the system, which will provide a much needed service to children, is long overdue, and that the government will not be bullied by the opposition into not delivering of the people of Jamaica. So let's
no move that up. So it's a politics in my play. He wants the people then. Remember, it was a play when he says a price is a member of parliament initiative, you know, and it spread. So it was like this. I sat over there. Him want do something for catch the people, them him and his wife. You understand? I'm doing over there. So it spread, and also you know our politics them up there. Continue from Vals.
All right, so watch this now. Hold on there. Hold on there. We ain't known some, I'm going to send us something because some evidence just come in.
Yes.
Right, we may have access. You understand, as it relates to some photograph here.
All right.
Okay, hold on. We're going to send you this. Come on, the people them see it.
Yes.
We just sent to my phone.
Yes.
Right, which part more you show it. For show you that these are really serious all buses. Now, I wonder if the Rivers get them buses for free and
I'll show you that too, you know.
But on that, let me send this again.
Yes.
All right, you have it, so I want to show the people them because the video just come in.
Yes.
All right, hold on.
Vaz. From Vaz.
Okay.
Vaz.
Provide the much needed service to children, right? Now, let me talk to Vaz right as so. Because he claimed that he's providing a much needed service to children. So, Daryl Vaz, I want you to answer this question tomorrow. Does the government establish any appropriate school zone to protect the children?
And regulations.
Exactly.
No, not all.
Does, since you're talking about that this is a system that is well thought out, and use the word what you're saying, you understand, and you beat, you claim to be a PNP vloggers and you beat with. So let them ask that question, Shamu, when you talk to the mainstream media.
Yes.
Does the government establish appropriate school zones to protect the children? Because if this is well thought out, then they want to establish school zones as it relates to regulations and policies. So that if you have these school bus, right, traversing within the school area, right, you do have other vehicles, right, traversing like 80 miles, 100 miles, and 100 and what miles per hour, and then you know, say, well, all right, accident right there, so by the bus letting off the children. You don't have none of this. So how are you protecting our children? Yes. Let me move on. The minister sought to reassure Jamaicans that the buses have undergone rigorous inspection, and like I tell us so. See, we want some send out the eagle. And they say, oh, you don't like that, right? No, hold on there. Hold on there, people. Here it is on the paragraph. The minister sought to reassure that the advisor with the liar criminal self, the man who would protect the JLP account in SSL. Here was the man who would protect the JLP account in SSL after they robbed investors. The minister sought to reassure Jamaicans that the buses have undergone rigorous inspection. You know, say lie that people.
Lie.
You know, say Darrell Vaz waive the inspection. You know, say lie that in Jamaica.
Waive it.
JLP supporters. You know, say lie. Evidence which for the man. You understand? Waive the inspection. You know, so you know, say that lie. At various levels, you know, you're very wicked.
Including
Jamaica. Including by the United States.
Jesus, the man lie. Hey, them for go film, you know. You try to get fired and to charge him.
Hey, look here.
Yes.
And this will show you how corrupt Andrew Owen is corrupting the system because which one of the police? All right. I want to know if any police is going to question Darrell Vaz about this. Me want to know if mainstream media, right, is going to ask Darrell Vaz how Darrell Vaz aiding and abetting someone without license, right, to import these buses into the country. No, this is very serious against Darrell Vaz, you know. This is a criminal action, you know. That Darrell Vaz aiding and abetting someone to import, right, several school buses into the country, all buses, all diesel buses to kill off our children. Yes. And not only that, the money that the government need to make, you understand, as it relates to the revenues, Darrell Vaz and him brethren aiding and abetting to rob the government revenues. More want to look on this, you know. Mainstream media. More want to say it's a crime this committee.
This is a lie. This is a crime
committee, you know. So we want to ask Darrell Vaz, we want to ask the police, the commissioner of police. Let me talk to the commissioner of police.
In compromise.
You know, see this. Are you not listening to us? This is evident that Darrell Vaz aiding and abetting someone without importation license.
Yes.
To import vehicles in our country, and not only that, to defraud the government revenues. More want to know how that going. Me want to know how Mr. Commissioner they going to deal with that, you know. And more want to know if Andrew Wallace now go fire him. Me want to know if Andrew Wallace, me know say Andrew Wallace now go fire him because the first person who need to fire, you need to fire yourself.
Baron, look how the man lied though. At the United States Department of Transport, the rivers, and him not ever talk to nobody, you know. Lie this.
A prison forgot for use them people in him.
Baron, them to report this to the United States Transportation.
Of course.
So honestly,
It's a lie, I'm telling you.
them to report this to the United States Transportation authority, you know, and make them know say Darrell Vaz don't say they tell lie upon them, you know.
State Department to you know.
Around this.
Yes, continue.
So the minister started to reassure Jamaicans that the buses have undergone rigorous inspection at various levels, including by the United States Department of Transport, Jamaica Urban Transit Company engineers, and were subjected to fitness procedures undertaken by the Island Traffic Authority. No, no, Darrell
Lie
Vaz.
that again.
No, Darrell Vaz. No, this is a prison business. This is a prison business to Darrell Vaz.
Lie, I hear what you say.
But I'm really talking to me. The minister stressed that the invoice also does not reflect additional cost, including that a black me can't up with.
Can't talk more. You see more?
Including go up. Including expenses associated with retrofitting of the buses, including doors, 5 to 6 cameras per bus. Okay, driver monitoring system and network parts for 1 year of all 110 buses. Now, since Darrell Vaz
let me tell you something.
get in all of them things, then now.
Let me take off this store, brother.
Yeah. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask Darrell Vaz.
My garbage. Yes.
Here it is. You know what? Before we touch this, put up the JUTC document. More explain to the people why now go to the JUTC, right? Cost overrun.
Yeah, but I'm have that up on news, you know. Now
yes, more show Darrell Vaz, more teach Darrell Vaz and Andrew Wallace something. So put up the document, then we can read it and show him how much, right? That the government have to be subsidizing for JUTC who carry a better structure than what Darrell Vaz is carrying in. Right? Now,
it come up? Yes.
Yes, but we need to read it. I'm not seeing any, I'm not seeing the...
Stop more.
Yes.
All right, see that? You can't see it?
Okay, so losses at the state owned. Remember, I could just read this to Darrell Vaz and read this also to the mainstream media and persons who are supporting Darrell Vaz with this garbage set of buses. Let me show Darrell Vaz this. And this is a more established, right, bus system than what Darrell Vaz is trying to bring in. Now, losses at the state-owned Jamaica Urban Transit Company, JUTC, continue to climb, Darrell Vaz. Now talk to you, Darrell Vaz. With the projections putting it on track to nearly triple in the upcoming fiscal year. You hear that, Darrell Vaz? That's according to the public body's estimate of expenditures and revenues for 2025 and 2026. Tabled in the House of Representatives last Thursday. So Darrell Vaz, never see this. Now, the Jamaican Urban Transit Company, JUTC, has long been a drain on the public purse. You hear that, Darvas? Me not think you do your research. Plagued with issues such as declining ridership, fuel theft, and an aging fleet. The upcoming financial year for the state-run bus company seems bleak. I want to hear that, Darvas. The company is projecting operational losses of nearly $7 billion. Darren Vars.
All right,
Take it
so
from Darren Vars.
I'm tell you, big mama and fear doing. Remember what they are so. People,
this is madness.
Yeah, the real cause because big mama them definitely mislead people. We have over $100 billion. Brother, look on $100 billion and send it to me instead of a search tweet right now. We know you watch, but just send it to me. That I think that we're in the house so the opposition and make them know much money last. So you see this? This is a thing I come from Big Mama. I notice themselves 7 billion. Brother, it's 100 billion. From him in there, 100 billion, Andrew, right there. So over $100 billion last season mark up. So 7 is a baby thing. So you saw them right. It's a them leave out that, brother. Because let me tell you why them leave it out, brother. Because our Big Mama put up that. You saw them deceitful.
All right. So then
Continue.
So then no.
Yes.
Take down that document. Wait. Let me talk to Darrell Vars.
Yeah, I'm going to play that one day.
So Darrell Vars, we have a system, a bus system, right? That we don't need to fix because as it relates to ridership and where people are thief gas, right? And we not solve none of them problem there. You understand? For reduce, you understand, them overheads the extra expenditures that we are spend and money that we are lose. We not tend to fix that. Now, you are also now put upon taxpayers the burden now of putting in our bus now in the system. How much are you going to spend on maintenance? Me, one of the Titans spoke about maintenance. How much will be maintenance cost on a yearly basis that is going to add it? You understand? And the burden of taxpayers as it relates to the government subsidizing that project. So let me ask you, Darrell Vars, these things because it seems like you just do things I ain't no sense. I just create one little something, you understand, for rob the country revenue. Because obviously that's what you're doing. You create a little system, you understand, in order to rob the government revenues. The $1.8 billion. This worse than the neurosurgical drill, you know, Darrell Vars. They want to worse than the drill, you know. Because let me say this to you, Darrell Vars. We are, right now, we don't understand the truth as it relates to the true cost, right, of these buses. How much you really get them for? Even although we have an invoice, you understand, they state that. You understand that is something where you can cook up. But even so, the one that we are looking at, you understand, it is totally ridiculous because when we go on our website, we realize that the buses, then we have 11,000 and 20,000 and where they're supposed to have it. When we show Jamaica it, you can't get them bus there for about $4,000, $5,000 Darrell Vars. You understand? So then if you say you care for Jamaican people and you're looking out for school children, as according to you, remember say a year party, you know, rob school children, them, you know. Remember say rural read in a year party, you know, you never remember that Darrell Vars? Eh? So now you jump out and talk about you care for school children. You are unmarried Vars. All of us don't care for school children. When who know a year party they rob school children, you know? You remember say rural breed, rob school children, I not try to protect him. And from 1954, you understand, rob the Ministry of Education. So then oh no, you're so caring. And the so-called so caring that you're using right now, the $1.8 billion. This is now what you have done. Right? Now giving your friend, you understand, a contract that don't have a license. This is criminal, Darrell Vars. This is a criminal act. And you are to be investigated and charged accordingly. But we know that Andrew Honest is not going to do that because number one, Andrew Honest can't touch you, you know. The amount of secret where you have for Andrew Honest can't touch you. If Andrew Honest bad, now beg Andrew Honest. If Andrew Honest bad, make him talk bad boy, you know. Because if you never talk bad about you, you just dash out the baby and the water. Andrew Holness can't talk nothing bad about you. Andrew Holness have to suck up everything what you do. Can't talk because you have Andrew Holness secret. Remember say Andrew Holness send you. Remember say Andrew Holness send you go to Mexico, you know, go collect money, you know. And you see, since me talking, since me talking, let me send the document to be alone so because me hear Pastor Ricky talk about it early, you know. You understand? I'm back up Pastor Ricky with this. Let me send the document for show you. Say Andrew Holness send you go to Mexico. Go collect 143,000 no blasted criminal, you know. Let me send it to be alone so because I want to shame up me and embarrass you tonight, you know. Me a beat you know and me a embarrass you tonight. Put up this way.
My brother.
Right.
Let me play this in your continue. Let me play this with
I want to deal with in case tonight.
Yeah, let me play this with Mama P, brother. You know, look at these people and tell me I better would they just keep this them moving.
I want to deal with in case tonight.
Look on this, brother.
School children in Clarendon are riding to classes in safety and comfort. Since February 2015, they've been on board the Rural Safe School Transportation Program.
It's an example to other areas.
This landmark project was conceptualized by the Clarendon Parish Council. It's now a successful partnership involving the Ministry of Transport, Works and Housing, the Transport Authority, Jamaica Constabulary Force, schools in the parish and private bus operators. It began by transporting 1,700 students from 3 Clarendon high schools, but has since expanded to 7 schools and is looking to accommodate even more. 10 private bus operators were brought on board to supplement the initial 3 JUTC buses. Those private bus operators had to sign a memorandum of understanding, agreeing to adhere to standards set out by the Transport Authority.
It is a standard-driven program, and we do everything to ensure that the standards are maintained. Any operator that fails to maintain the standards will not be maintained in the program. Safe, the emphasis is on safe. And so the buses that are utilized in this program have to meet certain structural integrity criteria. They have to be safe, they have to be clean, they have to have safety gadgets attached to them.
It mirrors the St. Catherine's School Bus Program, which was launched in September 2013, and the Schools Transportation Program in Portmore and Manchester.
We work closely with the school, the PTA and the school administration to ensure that our students are adhering to the timetables so that again it becomes part of their own discipline to ensure punctuality, which later on will redound in a high level of productivity.
For the long term, government sees the system in Clarendon, St. Catherine and Manchester as a blueprint for fine-tuning strategies to institute a national rural school transportation service.
We won't be able to replicate JUTCs all over the island, but nonetheless, within the constraints of the resources available to us, I commit that my ministry will work with the relevant parties in providing safe transportation to and from school for all our school children.
The Clarendon example points to huge benefits from such a system.
Arrival at school on time, improvement in punctuality at school, improvement in attendance. And what I mean by improvement in attendance? Because students are not benefiting from lower fare, traveling comfort, no more lapping up, restoration of discipline. Again, no lewd and loud music, no careless and reckless driving. Operators are more courteous.
It's a breath of fresh air for us at Gavin Maceo because we were exposed initially to like the shuttle buses.
Now that does not exist anymore, we feel assured that our students will come ready for learning, settled.
We normally arrive at school very late because of the shuttle buses. They didn't have any specific time to pick us up, and at times I was really annoyed by the music and the lapping up. Now I can go to school in fine style and comfort.
And also the students, they get to integrate.
If I'm not able to study at home, I'm able to study in the bus on my way to school.
Everybody wants the AC, so everybody take the bus. So we appreciate it and we love it a lot. We thank the government a lot for putting this service in place for us.
It's very important that we ensure that our children are safe all the time, but particularly on the way to and from the school. Through creative thinking, we can provide a worthy service which allows our children to move to and from safely and in some level of comfort.
So it's a rural safe school bus program. So Byron, we can come back now, Byron. Yes. We're there. You're up. So remember, come back and put your 2 year time. So you see that Tommy doesn't play?
Yes.
Darrell Vaz again mislead people, sir. The best string from independence, brother. We did have this, and this we are talking about. Because the smaller unit them can go wait for go Byron and carry them safe. They have to sign it to the ministry. This did a work. Why we are moving from more people them like this to come with some left hand bus, brother. You make how much people they out of this system? How much of them? I would duplicate it and send it over and deal with it. And that we are saying, yes,
Wayne, me just got some information a while ago. Me just come off from my phone, and it's confidential, so I'm going to be very much careful as it relates to the old buses, them what the government is buying.
Yes.
This information said it is the public sector increments that the government supposed to pay 39 months worth of increments to the public sector.
Yes.
But then pay them only 3 months increment.
Yes.
And want to use the 36 months that owed to pay for the buses.
We get that too, you know.
So hold on a big no. This is embarrassing. Now watch this now. And this is very serious. Now, we want to show people say this government is indeed a criminal government. Yes. Now, apart from that, the document as it relates to, as I said, that Andrew Wallace cannot discipline Darrell Vaz. Because Darrell Vaz, I'm in secret. Darrell Vaz is what we call the political trigger man. Yes. You understand? Darrell Vaz know where all the skeleton bury as it relates to Andrew Wallace. Let me tell the people something. Darrell Vaz is the one who take certain money from out of SSL and give to Andrew Wallace to, you know. Yes. Darrell Vaz is the man who went to Mexico and collect money and give Andrew Wallace food out of it, you know. And the portion of money they help to build some places that him have in a Portland, you know. But people don't think me attack. Wayne, lift up the document now. The people they want to see it because you understand when we talk around us, we know just attack, you know. Just lift up the document.
Just tell me which one. I told me that try to find fear, you know.
The one was say Darrell Vaz allegedly lost his visa.
Oh, yes.
I could just read it out and show the people them because we have boss. You understand? We are showing the level of criminality where Darrell Vaz is concerned. Darrell Vaz can't use no all boss.
Yes.
You understand? Same one win general election. It's crazy.
It no sense, man.
It no sense. And yet, he put himself in some serious trouble because me want the IC, right? Pamela Monroe, but is Pamela Monroe still there? I don't think so.
Yeah, Pamela Monroe, she there, man.
She's still there.
IC, but she there.
So want Pamela Monroe to see this.
Yes, see that?
No, man, a different document.
Remove the bus.
Darrell losing visa. I want that.
Yeah, remove the bus thing. We want to read it out to the people. The people want to see it, you know. And no, say, I don't want to talk, mystic attack, I want to talk tight and attack.
Okay, I'm saying I see it. Okay, well done.
You understand? We want the people them knows that when them come on this platform, you understand, they are getting their money's worth.
Of course.
They are getting food for thought, they are getting education and time spent. So big it up with the people them see it.
Yes.
2020, I could give them the information. Right? Because Daryl Vaz come and run about him care for children. You care for your pocket, Daryl Vaz. You care for the JLP culprits them pocket. The JLP robbers them pocket you care for.
Hold on, my brother, hold on.
Right? All the people them see it.
Hold on a minute. Just try to. All right.
You run out with school bus creating, you understand, avenues for rob taxpayers. Because that's all you do. That's all you know, Daryl.
You can't sit, Baron.
Yes. So let me read it and give it to the people them and show the people them the truth now. All right, follow me, family. The real reason why Daryl Vaz lost his US visa, everybody has been busy speculating and lying about the reasons for the revocation of Philip Paulwell's visa. Some stories read like an action movie, some like a thriller, and others appear to come straight from fantasy land. Yet as we read and digest the Disney-like fantasy about Paulwell's revocation, we hear no reason for the revocation of Daryl Vaz's diplomatic and visitor's visa. Now, the diplomatic visa, which is granted under right of passage clauses of the Geneva Convention, give ministers and diplomats a free pass to do the country's business. So why would the US rescind the diplomatic visa and B1, B2 visitors visa on October 8th without a specific incident which breach the understanding under which the visa is granted? Now, the US government will tell you there were material breaches by Minister Vaz which caused the State Department to listen to people, FBI and DEA to all agree on the revocation and cause pressure on Prime Minister Andrew Holness. The incident involved Vaz travel to Mexico City to collect kickbacks from his Moon Palace Resorts connections for his role in the rooms on the beach deal. A prime Jamaican property. The payments of $2 million US were made through the Jamaican Commission agent. But Mr. Vaz collected $475,000 US in Mexico City. The financial transaction flowed through the US banking system, and Mr. Vaz was fingered, and when consolidated with US real estate and huge construction works at his house in Portland, Vaz was sanctioned. These funds were also used to acquire additional properties in Portland near Monkey Island. Vaz, I like this. Boy, you come out and say if I like this, you know. The Moon Palace money also led to the Prime Minister, who made on you people. What we could tell them, you know. I could tell them, you know, I could talk to them, the family. The Moon Palace money also led to the Prime Minister, who made a huge and illegal catch lodgement to First Global Bank in New Kingston. You bugger, you Andrew, you said he wouldn't catch you. Which the US authorities have flagged because it violated US laws. The deposit was not reported as the law requires because my thief. This caused the bank officer, who is a strong JLP supporter and acted as NHT chairman, to be fired. Alive us. Come out and say I like this now. Come on. You come out and say I like this. He has since been rehired at Jamaican Nation. No, he has since been rehired at Jamaican National Bank by Curtis Martin. Alive. You want to say I like this? The investigation at the bank has been blocked by Senator Dan Webby, a JLP senator and chairman of GK Financial Services. However, the US FBI officers who came to Jamaica remain concerned about the transactions. The name Andrew Holness itself, people who list this, along with Police Commissioner Anthony Anderson, that a Google Gaga, came up for visa revocation within the State Department. You hear people, and don't joke this. The US authorities believe that Mr. Vaz is at the center of racketeering, money laundering. They should have put in SSL in yourself. and other financial crimes and their investigation in the US is pointing to the threatening the very existence of honest government. The matter is not over. So let me tell you something, Darrell Vaz. Them still investigate your backside, your unruliness. Take that away, and I yield to our next Titan.
Just like it.
Yeah, man. Boy, me I tell you, the more we come on the program, and the more we have to, you know, dissect this government here, because me I tell you, the man them a criminal, you know. It's a big mafia ring the man them a run in a parliament, you know. I name out there. How we did know?
Lady.
Come, lady, we want to hear you, no man.
Lady. I'm a time.
Internet.
Internet going in trouble, you know.
Eh?
Lady. I'm a time, you know, yo. Them's a full metal. Hey. Lady.
To that guy, your brother. Believe you, me, man. Something have been done to Vaz, man.
Yes.
Yeah, something have been done to Vaz. We can't have Vaz a behave like how him a behave. Him feel like him untouchable. Because as Byron rightly say, you know, him have secret for Andrew Wallace. Andrew can't touch him. So you notice what Vaz do? Vaz dictate terms within the party and the government. Yeah, because Andrew can't stop him. Because you see, him a go to Mexico for the money, you know. Yeah, the 100,000 US, you know. You understand? And when you look, it's share between him and Andrew Wallace. Yeah. And what's the investment we made around a Monkey Island? We know about it. He might buy out Blue Lagoon and them things there because that Jamaica money the man I use to buy them things there, you know. Our money the man I use, you know. And we have to get back all of these things because we have the lead for him for sure. Say, him don't use the money as it relates to his money, him use the state money. So we have to take them back. Them they are state property where him a create around this. So. You understand? But Andrew Holness is a nasty prime minister, the worst the world has ever seen. And I'm saying to CARICOM, we need to move this guy out from the heads because he might bring down CARICOM. You understand? You can't have him now I go host this seminar in a Mobile, you know. Yeah, look for the criminal attack too, no, not decent people. Because we know all me and Matley did it. And she decent. She don't want to listen to nasty Andrew Wallace attack to her. A criminal Andrew Wallace. Because everybody know Andrew business, you know. A shame Andrew now why you see him still there because the only reason Andrew look a way out of prison. Vaza look a way out of prison. The whole of them top man at the JLP look a way out of prison. That's why you see them do what them do. Because them have to save themselves from prison. But them cannot save themselves from prison. Because here when you say the matter not over yet. So me know them have a whole heap of thing for them nastiness, I know. So all this is Struck 5 I try to let them go off on the local chart. We have attack it last week. We have international people who want them. We have America who want them, Canada want them, UK want them as well. And not just the local authority. Local authority, them coming like dog without teeth. You understand? A beer gum them have. You understand? But the foreign official are just waiting till the right time come. Because right now, the whole of them people, you know, you think them now project we are going to Jamaica using them embassy and using some people who not sit on the ground where they're in Jamaica as score the whole landscape. I just stupid Andrew Wallace government stupid. From the Fox you see, Chang and Shine Robinson and James Robertson in a WikiLeaks, yeah, America have them hype on the government, yeah. Derek Smith did come up in it, yeah. And many more. Them have them hype on them. Them hear about all the scandal as it relates to what Agintide do. Them know Savaz sell property as minister without portfolio. You cannot do that. As it state minister without portfolio, you have no portfolio to undertake these type of activities. So we know so this guy behave like a monster. alongside Andrew Wallace, who is the consta. Yeah? Can't be a cunning and trickery, you know. It's a lazy party, them that work for Jamaica, them rob Jamaica money. And we are asking the authorities, if you don't have any guts about you know, please go and arrest Darrell Vaz ASAP. He needs to be arrested.
Can't touch him.
The evidence is here. Well, them now no guts. Well, them now no guts then.
No guts.
So it just show you how weak with security is in a Jamaica as it relates to the police. Them hand tie and them foot tie. Look like them gone back in a slavery days. Look like a Andrew at the back of Bassa. Because me can't be a police and them guy around the place, you know. Me want to be a hero, me I go lock them up. Me personally I go lock them up. And a parliament me I go for them too. As them come out of God knows me put on the bangle. Then me can't have them solid evidence, have them man there, what is my description then? Me would not serve Jamaican people, me I serve politicians. Police, them don't need to wake up now, man. Let this syndrome of being attached to a party, man. It can't be, you must attach to the profession, which is to serve, protect, and reassure. You not attach yourself too much around them garbage. It make you look bad. Because these things not happening in the UK, US, and Canada, you know. And many more countries like all Australia, you know. New Zealand and them places, you know. Yeah. It cannot happen. Why is it happening in Jamaica? Why? So it just show the connection between the government, the police, the private sector, and a few other individuals in the society. And that is what is being the problem in Jamaica. If we never have this Jamaica Labour Party, Jamaica economy would be stronger than Singapore and many more countries right now. Because we would have an economy that would build on solid foundation that incorporate the average citizen of the country. You understand? But every time the PMP build this thing, the labor right come and rob it. Rob them, rob and don't do no work, you know. That's why I now label them as the Jamaica lazy party. Them rob the money and don't do no work. And tell lie. And now social media, when we in the space as investigative journalists, yeah, we are find them out. And we are roll out them dirty linens to the society, make them see. Look at these evidence we are presenting tonight. Eh? I ask any one of them to come and challenge it. Since them say we are bloggers, come challenge the bloggers them. With a piece of garbage, you know. Because we can't challenge you around here, you know. Because we deal with sight and sound. You understand? Yeah. We do print media work and we do visual work. So we can't challenge you around here, so. Yeah. It's a criminal enterprise run led by Andrew Wallace. I have some lieutenant tonight now, like all Vaz and Agintai them. Because we see Agintai take money from out of airport authority, you know. And 450 million Jamaican dollars, you know. And where it go? Straight into First Rock. Did it come back out? No. So who it going to? On behalf Andrew Wallace. Because Agintai clearly state that, you know. Say Andrew tell him to take the money and put it over there. So Andrew do too much in our country. We have to hold this Prime Minister accountable, man. Him need to be bungled up. You can't have a guy like this just come in with him not have no brain, you know. Him not have no brain to begin with. Because he wasn't brilliant at you with them call him backward. I want to make a backward idiot garbage like Andrew Wallace to place up. Eh? Have we, you know, from the poverty line, everybody, because you know, the middle class again in Jamaica, the man take away middle class, you know. A upper and lower class you have now, you know. Because when you up at the middle, drop right back down to the lower level, you know.
True.
You understand? When you have a society we can stick our twist in terms of it being on its own initiative, it have to beg and borrow. And even when it beg and borrow, the money come out thief it, Andrew and the minions. Andrew and the minions still thief the money. This thing have to stop. I mean, I ask the GSCF. We need some heroes within the Jamaica Constabulary Force. We can't become heroes. Like Paul Bogle, George William Gardner and them people. Go for Andrew Wallace. Him no bigger than the law. Go for Google too. You understand? Go for Vaz. We don't know about Argentine, the bush scandal and the car and a used car for the police them. That not happen yet. Go for them people, man. Show some guts, man. Taxpayers are paying, you know. Taxpayers are paying. And you can't make a career entrench around corruption. Because nobody now will look down as proper serving member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, you know. Yet, we are going to just look down, like how we look down Fitzbailey, you know. Because Fitzbailey are garbage. Investigation not going nowhere with him. Yeah, I'm going to come give us some little idiot bulletin and we don't hear nothing more about it. So we don't want to take on yourself and be like Fitzbailey. Yeah, we don't have to make ourselves look to be reputable people where I get taxpayers' money, man. Yeah, we don't make Andrew have all the money I use to buy all bus. Eh? Because when Chairman Ron James stand up phone, you know. Yeah, what we do? We don't go against the man because we take some little idiot argument from some little garbage commissioner at the time, Google Gaga. Yeah, and we run out and let down a man where stand up phone. And now, where Andrew do it, do know? Look what I do it, do know? Because I tell you, Andrew is not running the country to gain nothing more than for himself. The wealth, him and them cronies, them. It's a mafia government we have, and it has to stop. Policeman take on yourself and make a hero. Go for this garbage Prime Minister, man, and the millions them have. I don't know them too. And I like, we don't know them, you know. We don't know them. We don't can go for them. And I rest my case, I'll back the floor to another panel of them.
Yes, Pastor Ricky. And I have something for a drop again, you know. Just hold on to Pastor Ricky for come clap at them, you know. Can I remember a full leather jacket, you know.
Yeah.
Metal jacket.
Well,
yes, Pastor Ricky.
A long time where I tell the people them said the Prime Minister is a criminal, you know. And not just tonight where I said that. We've been I said that for months now. The Prime Minister is compromised. He's gonna be the first Prime Minister when him leave office to go to prison. And there's no doubt about that. The US have so much on this Prime Minister because him compromised, them leave him in the space so them can use him like a puppet on a string. Exactly. So everything them want him to do, him have to bow and say yes to the US. Him cannot say no to the US. We see that with the Cuban medical doctors, him couldn't say no to the US. Him go a CARICOM in a month go be a meeting and him a promote US agenda about 80 when the rest of Caribbean CARICOM nations are resist getting middling into 80, but him a push the US agenda. Why? He's a puppet on a string. The US does not have any friends. The US has interests. And when he's out of office, he cannot serve the US interests anymore. So he say all of them criminal acts when committed, financial crimes, abuse of power, racketeering. One of the things, you know, them are criminal, but they're not smart criminal, including criminal VARs. Because when you start to transfer US funds, anything over 10,000 are going to hit the SWIFT system and it are going to alert the United States government. And the document where you just show, it showed that the USA VARs and the Prime Minister came up, them name came up, the two of them. Why? Because the kickback money where him got collect on Mexico in 2019 led to the revocation of his diplomatic visa and his visiting visa. However, in 2021, them grant him a 1-year waiver visa. VARs we are talking about. September 2022, them grant him a 1-year visa, and it was only 1 year from 22 September to September 2023. And if you put in a nominal number in a certain database, it reveals that persons with these type of visa, when forgot to redact because it not have no sense, is incompetent. It revealed that these kind of criminals are money launderers, just like the document where you read, and illicit drug traffickers. So guess what? When them leave office, this is why you hear criminal Desmond McKenzie say them cannot afford to give back the PMP to Jamaica. Why? Because the amount of evidence waiting them pending, waiting for them to come out of government. So bangles can go on them feet and them hands. And you think do this extradition was one thing? You watch when him come out, them government get voted out of office. Vaz not for them on the ballot. The Prime Minister was a criminal not for them on the ballot. Agintai not for them on the ballot. Chang not for them on the ballot. The police commissioner need to go to prison in compromise and politically aligned. And a long time we have said this. We're not just said this tonight. Sir
That's
Byron
no
can
joke.
tell you. Sir Melton Pot can tell you. Father Lonesome can tell you. The commissioner of police is compromised. There's
Yes.
no way all of these facts, money laundering, the IC report was a damning indictment on the Prime Minister. And yet, more kind of move because what Chang did it, and Chang prevent the course of justice. And if the criminal, corrupt DPP thinks she can let off the Prime Minister, the law protects her right now, the Constitution. But she only have 3 more months left in office. And when she demits office, any illegal action she take for protect this Prime Minister, she will be held accountable by law, because by then, in September, the Constitution does not provide her any more coverage. She just become a regular citizen, and she's now vulnerable to be prosecuted to preventing the course of justice. So the Prime Minister right now, him nervous. Him probably wear diapers all in the CARICOM meeting, because him know, and Vaz them know. So, and Agintai them know, and Chang them know. The whole of them know. All 49 of them know, say, right now. Camera leader Mark Golden say it in a camp. Camera leader Mark Golden know. Him say when the right time come, them are gonna charge, enough of them are gonna charge the corruption. You think he must speak? He must speak because he have the facts. And we are not bloggers, final point. We are investigational journalists. We research, we get information with the traditional media can't talk about, because they will threaten them to fire them or take with them contract. We not own no contract with the government, so we free for talking on the social media space. So guess what? One last point. Criminal Vaz said the U.S. Transportation Department inspect the school bus. A lie, Mattel. He's a pathological liar. That is not the role of the U.S. Transportation Department of Transportation. The U.S. Department of Transportation set policies and guidelines and regulations as it relates to safety in the air, train, automobile, and infrastructure. And shipping and the sea. That's the role of the Department of Transportation. The school buses are governed by the local government of the states, the school district. I have friends who drive bus, and I spoke to them this week, and they told me that they have to do inspection, like our plane before it take off. Them do inspection on the tarmac before the school bus. Them leave every day.
Every day.
Inspection. These all commission buses that are out of commission, there's no need for inspections anymore by the government, because they're no longer part of the property of the government. Them buses are now a sell, and the government now have nothing to do with it, now have no type of inspection for run. So when criminal Vaz try justify that these buses were inspected by a lie, Matella, the devil is a liar, and the truth is not in Vaz. And the people I joined with Sir Melton Pot, listen, don't put in a picnic on these buses. This buses, as Sir Byron says, a recipe for disasters. This bus have to open on the wrong side of the road. And if 43 million people a year disobey the school bus warning for stop, can you imagine how much picnic, God forbid, might get lit down or come off our bus? Or go up on a bus, because so many drivers are distracted, them not pay attention. Furthermore, people in a rush to go work, rush to where them a go, and them not care for stop on a school bus. Jamaica not used to them thing. Where them Father Lonesome showed up the previous government program for school bus, which was much safer, the door up on the right side of the road for exit and entering. So listen, Vaz try justify the mistake. Him get busted. Him claims that PMP bloggers, PMP investigators are smart. They do research. They present facts and truth, something that the JLP paid bloggers cannot do because they often create a positive picture even when criminality in them face. So last point, boss need for go to prison immediately. The people of Portland should not vote for this criminal in West Portland and his wife, who is friends with the lady Leggett, who was a part of the SSL Ponzi scheme and the FSC and regulate pass, give them the license for SSL go to trading when they should not. It's a web of corruption and boss need will be accountable. More should I them do right now as we speak.
Long time.
More should I them do from all of these documents are circulate. What am I doing? Because the commissioner of police is compromised, is politically aligned, and he's not there to serve the people of Jamaica. The police commissioner and the corrupt high command is there to serve the prime minister, and it's a crying shame. Back over to you.
All right, so we can play our next thing now. Because we're showing a dead man, across uno taxi man. I don't know, private bus owner, private operators, who do so good for the country. We are proud of them. Make sure election will come up, don't make them pay on and car and pick up the body. Make them carry donkey and put the people them on them back. When they want to transport them to water. First, I'm going to play Pumps Bar's wife. Now I'll show you how you can't get nothing dumber than this. Uncle Valves. Hear this.
Is the ramp for wheelchair to be able to.
If you look on the bus, you know, so the ramp up on the right side. Just put yourself first to turn and say all right on that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you look on our left, so you know it's all right. And it Christopher Tufton will show you. So you saw the ramp stay and a wheelchair go. What she gonna do? She's so dumb. Just listen what she gonna tell about the bodies them too, you know. That she will show you a ramp, you know. On the right side, and she tell you say them cater for you and put in a road. But yeah, the body, and yes, they talk about the body, she right. Yeah.
So we're not only catering to the able-bodied, we're catering to all bodies.
That means dead bodies to people. She cater for dead bodies. Because if you step out of the road, hey, she dumb, you know, brother. She cater for all bodies. She don't know the meaning of everybody, you know. She when she name able, she think I like disabled. No, mean you're fit. You can't do. Just Google able and tell her. Just read it from an able-body. Just read it from, just Google it and read it for her. Because she watch it, you know. Able-body mean when you're fit, man. You're fit.
Exactly.
Man. So you talk about able-body and disabled. Yeah? So we don't cater for just able-body. We cater for all bodies. So the bodies because they walk this on the road, you're dead. If you come by the other side and I'm up in this man, you have to kill you. Remember, play it back. She cater for all bodies. She not say we cater also for disabled, you know. All bodies, that dead body that she talk about. Listen, remember, play it again. No dumb so.
Is the ramp for wheelchair to be able to come in. So we're not only catering to the able-bodied, we're catering to all bodies because our school children matters to us.
Well, I'm again. Stop it again. Stop it again.
What's the full so?
You know, and this is the. No, I want to ask you. Well, I'm again before I play any further. This person should not even, right, be challenging when you have an Isaac Buchanan. When you have this person challenging an Isaac Buchanan, number one, a dunce like this,
yes,
we are paying this dunce roughly about 18 to 19 million per year.
Do what?
No, well, let me talk to Jamaica. And let me talk to East Portland. She cannot challenge any policy in Parliament.
No.
When it comes to policy discussion, she's not involved. Why are we paying a parliamentarian that cannot assist with any policy? She doesn't have any innovative thinking that she can lead a policy position. Now let me ask Jamaica something. When Isaac Buchanan, which Isaac Buchanan is going to be in Parliament, Isaac Buchanan can challenge policies. So if they are drafting policies and there are certain things that Isaac see where that policy might, you know, objectively create some negative impact in the future, Isaac Buchanan, you understand, can point out those issues. She doesn't have the capacity to do that. No, number one, she has gone to the university and failed. She has gone to the Portland, East Portland, let me talk to you. Because it seems like somehow only, you understand, as it relates to belly full. This is not about belly full, this is about the children's future. Yeah. This is about the children. Why are we paying? Why are we paying a coconut head to go in Parliament that cannot challenge a policy for us? How can we justify ourselves as taxpayers? How the government, our Andrew owners can justify, right? Why taxpayers paying Anne-Marie Vaz to do what in Parliament? I want to ask this question. What sort of policy that Anne-Marie Vaz come out? You know what? I want to see the debate that I am anticipating is a debate with Anne-Marie Vaz and Isaac Buchanan, you know. But Father God, forgive me, because you know, say that really, this person shouldn't even put up to debate Isaac Buchanan. It is embarrassing. Now, Jamaica, it is going to be embarrassing, you understand, to see a debate like this. What sort of policy position that Anne-Marie Vaz can lead in a Parliament? The only thing what this woman do in a Parliament is sit in a Parliament. Warm bench in a Parliament. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And we are Andrew Wallace raise this woman pay, and as I come to him, that politician is working because of the salary that they have been getting, and if you raise politician pay, they will perform better. Now, let me tell you something. Andrew Wallace. You're a thief in come along them. Anne-Marie Vaz, me want you, Prime Minister Andrew Wallace, come out and tell us, justify Anne-Marie Vaz's salary in Parliament. More you justify Anne-Marie's salary. Tell us what policy Anne-Marie Vaz work on. Do only thing what Anne-Marie Vaz is going to do, you understand, is follow a party position. She has no critical thinking skill on any particular policy. She can't look anything that they give her and say, okay, vote. She's going to vote without challenging anything.
Without reading it.
Right, well, Pastor Ricky said without reading it. But Pastor Ricky, if she read it, does she understand what she's reading?
That's why she not
read. No. You understand? There's a lack of comprehension this. Right? Because years from now, she talk about everybody. And everybody she want to talk about it. And using words. You understand? Using words. You understand? Totally inappropriately. So when you look at this person, this is the person who represents us in the Parliament in the people. This is the person who is representing. We pay her $18 to $19 million to God's side. For do what? To do what? Anne-Marie Vaz cannot represent nobody nowhere. No, Isaac Buchanan have been there, people. Isaac Buchanan have done that. Isaac Buchanan challenge Mrs. Testicular Fortitude. Isaac Buchanan carry Miss Testicular Fortitude a England and beat her backside. beat her and disgrace her. So then how this person here who failed every course while she was at UWI, they represent us in a parliament. Talk to me now, Darrell Vaz. Eh? How this person representing us, representing Jamaica. This is madness and bullshit. So between she and Darrell Vaz, if she get $18 million and Darrell Vaz get $18 million for the one home that take home $36 million. One a thief and one a dunce. So we have a thief, I take home $18 million, and we have a dunce, I take home $18 million. Get on with it, because it's a madness. It's a madness. You can need better than this.
Yes, brother.
The only thing this woman can perform, in the public eyes, is act of autism. You understand? Because the autism patient me see every time in front of me. A woman a jump up and down like she have schizophrenia. You understand? And she not making much. And Byron, you're right. She cannot challenge no form of bill in a parliament. You understand? She cannot. She cannot even make recommendation on behalf of the constituency where she represents. Because she's a dunce. She's a lunatic. She can't even speak. But we know why she's there. And many people know why she's there. Yeah, she's not there on merit. You understand? She's not there on merit. And these are the things that we need to get rid of out of Jamaica politics. You understand? These low-life representation, we can't have that. Our politics has gone way beyond the gutter. Our politics has gone into a place where we cannot recognize what it is anymore. We have people who are unqualified. We have a prime minister who is not qualified for the job. I've always said it. He's not even surplus to requirement. You understand? He's an underachiever. Yeah, he hasn't achieved anything more than criminality on his watch, corruption up to his neck, and his name is in all type of, cable documents. Because we have just seen one. You understand? So it just goes to show the state of affairs that Jamaica is in currently under this kleptocratic Jamaica regime, Labour government, led by a criminal called Andrew Holness, a man who should not be contesting this general election. This man has not been certified almost 5 years by the Integrity Commission. He can't be certified because his declaration is not matching his salary. You understand? This man has done so much hideous things to Jamaica society that it beggars to believe why this man is still our prime minister. This man has gone beyond all measures. He has done things that no other prime minister in the entire world has done. This man has done demolition to people's livelihood because he want to give the land to him friend. Him friend will running from Jamaica now, leeching. Michael leeching. Say him go plant pepper over Clifton. A house them want to build there. That's why Ward Brown know about the project. Because she hear them scheme. That land was to give to leeching to build houses. Because remember, they moved NHT into private partnership, Well, leeching was going to be one of the private partners. But that we know that go. Yeah, but we are talking about this woman, This autism patient where them have an exhibit in front of we. We are jump up and down from bus. What the hell is a parliamentarian doing on bus? Why this bus become a daily routine? Bus and road become a daily routine. And this autism patient in front of me. She should be doing something more constructive to benefit the people in East Portland, to uplift East Portland, and to propel the Labour Party forward. But we know they're a bunch of dunce. And what is battering them now is the level of intellectual member that Mark Golden assembled in his party. Bright-minded people. brilliant people in terms of their educational faculty. Not like these garbage in front of us. But a thief don't have education, you know. Because when you look on all of us now, him not have much going for him. From day one, we know who is boss. He doesn't have anything going for him. And what he has done to Portland is destroy Portland and turn it into a cokeland, because all of them is just there to enrich themselves. And it's time Jamaican people wake up and smell the coffee. The Labour Party have nothing on the table for ordinary Jamaican. You have to be close associate. Or you have to be one of them inchman who do the dirty work. Because them have some police now as them inchman who do dirty work for them. Google too. Him are going to end up a prison, you know. Him not going to be successful like him family, Owen Ellington. All him should have behind bars. Owen Ellington use all the state resource to run him own business, you know. Security business, you know. We have them in for there, you know. I mean, I think Owen Ellington should have get to it. You understand? And Google too figure out prison and Google Gaga figure out prison. Because I see Google Gaga name a while ago. Come up in the cable. Revocation of them visa. You can't imagine you have a prime minister and all them look up things that come up against him traveling itinerary as it relates to him documents. Restriction. Something wrong in a Jamaica, man. I can't believe Jamaican people still, you know, have anything to say good about this matter. But a little done slavery right them, you know. You understand? Who still believes that Andrew can, you know, win an election. Andrew can't win an election under normal circumstance. And why I say this, yeah? In the history of our politics, there's only one prime minister have done 3 terms. And that is Sir Percival James Patterson. No other prime minister, it's a 2 term. Why Patterson get a 3 term? Patterson infrastructure is there for everyone to see the things that he had done. Yeah. So Andrew Wallace, who underperform, who lock up people in a pandemic, who steal all the money will come for the Jamaican them in a pandemic, who we know him government can't find $3 trillion. We see all of the scandal them and as it relates to the medical fraternity with all the drill and all these things. Now we see the buses them. Oh, and that's God's son, Andrew can win 3rd term. You tell me, Jamaican, we don't waste no time running behind this garbage. This man cannot win. By all account, him cannot win. Using the yardstick that measure our politics over the years. Him have to be a Percival James Patterson, and he's not. This is a guard, this is a criminal I won't keep telling to the Jamaican people all along. Andrew Wallace must be behind bars. And him shouldn't even run. And it's because his party is so worthless and pathetic, and because all of them indulge in the criminal activity with Andrew Wallace. None of them can talk to him. Them can't oust him. If him then at any other country party, them oust him long time, him have to leave. From the first year, him statutory declaration cannot be certified. Andrew have to leave. But we allow Andrew to sit down there and fool him crack. We allow Andrew to sit down there and mash up the place.
Me quick have something I want to touch upon Andrew. When we want to argue with Andrew, well, I talk to the people them see what's going on.
Knock it then now.
And them see this. But no, before we knock Andrew, we could knock we want to move things out of the way first. Dead man. People more talk to the taxi man and them people make them listen to this. Mr. Byron. How you doing?
Good.
All right. What's this?
For pushing back against the government's rural school bus system. The opposition said the buses being used for the initiative are not safe and has proposed to pay private bus and taxi operators to take children to school. But Mr. Mackenzie rubbished the proposal.
To them when they're in the taxi. Man rub upon them, woman rub upon them.
See man, you hear this? Baron, you hear this? The taxi man, they never condemn now. Let me play it back again. Listen.
Man rub upon them, woman rub upon them.
Mr. Mackenzie rubbished the proposal.
To them when they're in the taxi. Man a rub upon them, woman a rub upon them. They walk the trunk and put them in the trunk for sit down.
When we see this, brother, yeah, imagine the taxi man them bad door. So all of a sudden, taxi man on the turn devil now. When I open trunk like an animal and I put school picnic in it to go sit down. Yeah? So every taxi man I do this now. And when them going there, everybody I rub up on the kids them. Who know what bring his child seat? When my mother have to walk with them kids, I taught them where you know. You hear this? Continue. Let me play it back. Taxi man take sleep mark that. Election I come.
They walk the trunk and put them in the trunk for sit down. They treat our school children as animals.
You hear this? Them are the same one. Hey, you can't believe this? Them are, hey brother, you can't believe this? Them are cut against the taxi people, them like crazy now. Eh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
This brother, let me play it back. Hold on there.
Rubbish to the proposal.
To them when they're in the taxi. Man a rub upon them, woman a rub upon them. They walk the trunk and put them in the trunk for sit down. They treat our school children as animals.
At themselves, you know. People them take 10 years. If you come and attack this now in about 2 months. Not even 2 months good. You can't believe this? Come on.
Because the fear is not substantial enough.
Mr. McKenzie said the school bus initiative is the government's response to the long-standing concerns of parents in rural Jamaica.
It's after 9 o'clock and the picnic can't reach home yet.
Outside, so the whole system of the red valve mash up with over 100 billion. Yeah, him run on the thing right now. Yeah, your taxi man open all this sound up on a private bus man. You listen this, man?
Wayne.
Aye.
Hold on there. Just give me 2 minutes. Please,
yes,
not big. 2 minutes. More deal with the brother here. Because we understand CXC malice him, you know. Yes. And this is the reason why CXC malice him. Wayne, more you play this. Because since him going like JLP care for children.
Yes.
And care for children education. JLP rob the children and rob the children education. JLP damage the future of the Jamaica children as it relates to what they have done to the teachers. So let me send this.
Send it to me. I'm finished playing. Send it to me.
Let me send this.
By the time they reach home, it's just time for them to get up to get ready to go to school. And it creates a drain on their young minds.
So hey, come on, move in front of me. Move and go back outside. So you've been there for 10 years. 10 years. And them never know this. Let me play this before me even play that Byron. Let me play this fast. Because when say it really bad at me, you know, the taxi man, them try them best that them put money in the government coffers because them carry the workforce. And them carry the school for much years. Them deal with the burden night. Right? And a man I get up and say this. Let me see something now. You love school children, right? Let me see this. Let me play this first, Byron. Play this. Let me see if the real government do this. Look on this. You don't love the kids there.
I'm not taxing and want to pick me because I have the baby. And he must say one man just get 2 tickets a while ago, so him no want bring me.
Him no want
and
carry.
And I'm Jew, I'm stand up out there with my baby.
Cha-cha style.
It doesn't make no sense for the walk with car seat everywhere me are going and me answer me don't want a vehicle.
That don't make no sense.
Two of them to journal. This hard.
You have to understand, you know, we're willing to carry, you know, but at the ticket we are run
yeah,
from.
the man for the man say him do a $5,000 for go pay if police stop him.
Man, we have to go do something about it.
Yeah, do something about it.
We have to do something about it,
man. We name Jamaica,
man. You know if you walk from so far.
Yeah, because nobody
knows. No man have to walk 10 miles because the Andrew one is dead criminal government. Carrying car seat for them brethren. Remember at school picking this. And the other one young. She have to walk go home.
Look at man, look at that little baby man.
But no, him care. Remember, another big youth them this me attack a baby them here.
Exactly.
Baby, and who no care for people now. Who all of a sudden care for the kids them. Eh? But I'm gonna give them one more. I'm sure it's not a coincidence to do. Let me give them one more the Byron.
All right.
You can't chat to it, no. Let me give them this more.
Can't chat to it.
Give them a one. Hear this again. Hear the one again. Talk come up.
The woman and our daughter there so long. We see about 3 taxi coming so. Stop for her foot and she asked them if they go town and how we go. All and no put her night here. Everybody tell her the same thing. Transport around the road, mama, and I chance it. You tell me now, what the world that comes, all you could pick in your school, because everybody say you're them not chance because she's been on the road and then a car see put her in. You tell me now, what a slackness in the team. Some more than slackness.
Remember the government do this, you know. Destruction. One more Byron, I draw for that now. Look on this. Right. Them can't chat to me. None of them can't
teach to Andrew Holness and him new law. Baby mother can't go home because of him new law. Taxi man now carry step on the roadside. Want to go home. Because them say them not enough car seat, no baby seat, and no 5,000 enough to pay. So people want to tell me what we do. Taxi there. Now carry no schoolers, now carry no pitney, now carry no baby. Tell me what we do. See the baby mother there roadside and wait. Can't get no taxi.
No, I'm going to bring up that now, Byron. So this is a government to care. We even not tell this. It's like 2 years ago. Only a nastiness, brothers. Don't bring it to women. This is evilness. But hey, at the worst administration, this is the history of the world, you know. You want your friend for people. You come in with that thing from 0 to 12. Remember, if you're 13, you can't go into the taxi, you know. But can you imagine a mother have them baby have to sit down, enough of them walk over 10 miles for that day. Walk! And the government are making no say, listen, you can go in a taxi, but leave the baby them behind. If them go in there, going to charge them on them. So them forced not to carry the mothers and the kids. So you couldn't care about no picnic. You can't tell me this right now.
But what's this weird?
Yes,
what's this weird in terms of, oh, this is extremely counterproductive. They are trying to get out the taxi man from out of the system.
Yes.
They have not realized that the taxi man them who them are trying to get out of the system. Let me ask the question. Let me ask the JLP the question. Don't you know that taxi man them have children going to school?
Oh.
Are they thinking about that?
No.
That these drivers, these taxi drivers, that you want to get out of the system, right? Don't you think that these drivers have children going to school? These drivers, many of these drivers have children going to school. So then when you cut off them food, how are they going to sustain their family? But and those children that they have going to school. You need to think. And this is one of the reasons why, you understand, as a con to Damian Crawford, where Desmond McKenzie concerned, CXC Malison, or him Malice CXC, either or either. Now, let me say this. Let me say this before we get into that. Because I don't want people believe that I am eating out on people who don't have any subject. That is not the case. And let me say this categorically clear. You have people who have not gotten opportunity as a result of finances, right? Who don't have one subject, but these people are even smarter than people who have degree. Remember me telling that. So don't believe that I am bashing people, right? Because they have not gone through a particular system, right? And got, right, certain requirement through whatever faculty. That is not what I'm saying. I'm talking about where you lack the competence. Where you lack the competence to perform. You lack the ability and the capacity to perform as it relates to Anne-Marie Vaz, who definitely lack the ability. She cannot work on a bill in terms of having, her position, right? And have a critical thinking on a particular bill. And Marie Valls lack that. But let me say this. As I said, you have many people, right, who don't have any subjects, who don't have any degree or whatever. And they are, trust me, they're smarter than people who have subjects and degrees. And I ask that, me know that. You understand? So don't believe that I am bashing that. Now, when you have a Desmond McKenzie and you have a Darrell Valls, right, who coming out as if they care for children. How can you care for the children when you damage our education system? Let me ask Jamaica Labour Party this. Let me ask a question. Haven't you seen that teachers are leaving as a result of the way how you treat them? So then, can the children teach themselves? No, you're coming out with old buses, but you care for children. Can these children teach themselves? No, if your government did not choose to take 200 and 300% raise, and at least consider the teachers and consider our education system in terms of might be offering, right, our teachers might be a 40 or 50% raise, we wouldn't have been losing our teachers, which is going to result in what we call a brain drain society. So let me talk to you, JLP. That now you're coming out, acting as if you care for the children. You understand? Using it as a pretext to cover up Darrell Valls or Andrew Holness corruption of $1.3 billion. How much money they make out of that? But to show you how Jamaica Labour Party extremely wicked, that they will use our students, you understand, manipulating our procurement processes through the process of nepotism, cronyism, and skullduggery to make money in their pocket, billions of dollars. And that is one of the reasons why we have $3 trillion unaccounted for as a result of this government. So let us show Jamaica how caring that this government is so caring to our education system from 1954 on our rabbit. Make us show the evidence. Fly it with.
Yes. Them not easy, no brother. Them not. I go do this. Focus.
No cover-ups, just the truth. This is Jamaica in Focus, bringing you the facts, exposing the lies, because Jamaica deserves answers.
Wagwan, Jamaica. Marcus here with another episode of Jamaica in Focus. Today, we're diving into an eye-opening article from the Jamaica Observer titled, Taking Corruption to Another Level. This article exposes a troubling history of corruption within the Jamaica Labour Party spanning decades. But here's the thing. The article stops at 1990. So we did what we always do. We went deeper. And what we found was a disturbing pattern that stretches from the 1950s straight to 2025. Let's rewind the tape. In 1951, Josie Malcolm, JLP Minister of Education, sentenced to 12 months at hard labor for defrauding constituents. 1954, L.L. Simmons, convicted under the Official Secrets Act. 1965, Arthur Burt fled the island just before facing a commission investigating school construction corruption. 1990, Jag Smith, former labor minister, jailed for stealing $70,000 from farm workers' savings. Our review shows this wasn't isolated, it's systemic. Now, fast forward to the present. In 2018, Petro Jam. Millions vanished. Former chairman Dr. Percival Bahado Singh was charged after submitting false claims. General Manager Floyd Grindley was also named in the audits over questionable contracts and spending. 2019 CMU, nearly $50 million misused. Former Education Minister Ruel Reed, his wife and daughter, along with CMU President Fritz Pinnock, were all charged with fraud and corruption. What happened to those charges? 2020, NESOL. Former engineer Lawrence Pommels was convicted after millions were paid out with no contracts in place. 2023, Marissa Dalrymple Philibert, former House Speaker, charged for filing false statutory declarations. 2024, Leslie Campbell, ex-MP, found guilty for failing to comply with the Integrity Commission's disclosure request. 2023, the Integrity Commission flagged potential conflicts of interest involving the Prime Minister. No charges laid yet, but laws were clearly bypassed. Our review shows the Commission couldn't certify his declarations from 2019 to 2022, citing undeclared accounts and shady company links. They referred the case to the FID and TAJ, but instead of cooperating, the Prime Minister launched a judicial review. He tried to strike down Section 14, subsection 5 of the Corruption Prevention Act, the very clause that deals with illicit enrichment. He argued it unfairly shifts the burden of proof to him, but the court said no. They refused to compel the Commission to certify him, though they allowed him to challenge the findings. And now he's heading into another election, with his declaration still uncertified. Different faces, same party, same script. From Joe Malcolm to NESOL, from 1951 to now, the pattern is clear. Corruption thrives when leaders feel untouchable, and the people stay silent. So, Jamaica? What now? We've shown you the receipts across 7 decades. We've asked the hard questions. Where's the justice? Where's the accountability? They've tried to dodge the courts, the press, and sometimes even the truth. But the one thing they can't dodge is you. Every dollar stolen is a clinic not built, a child left behind, a road never repaired. Just look at Cornwall Regional Hospital. The government started renovations back in 2016 to fix toxic air and ventilation issues. It was supposed to cost $2 billion. Today, it's ballooned to over $21 billion, and the hospital still isn't fully reopened. That's nearly a decade of patients diverted, services delayed, lives affected. This isn't just mismanagement. It's a breakdown of trust. And the people are the ones who pay the price. If you're tired of this cycle, then let your vote speak louder than your silence. Vote them out the next general elections.
Simple. You vote them out the next general election. Because I'm going to tell you again, the government don't do nothing at all. Finance the people, them, life are not like this. See them coming and chat money down and I think about election. Seriously. Let me show now, my brethren run the bus today. May I try push them thing out of my way and then we're going to deal with Andrew, My brethren run the bus today. Him going on action. I can't call, I chat back to him. People, show them get the bus here. May I have to put up this, brother. Show them get the bus here. Look on this. It's an action. Just look on it. You could action the bus too. Look on this. Let me call him back too. See? See the bus here. I'm going to move this. Look on the action. You can see this? Look if you can see much money for one of the bus there. You see? You can see, you see Pastor Ricky?
Yeah, okay.
See actual money there. See, all right, let me call them and he may explain how the action I go. Because them for lock up them and them for charge him,
What do you mean them for charge him?
14,558.
How much money you saw? Buy it now. How much money feet right around there, sir?
2,250.
And that them get it far. So them are tell you how much, like them as a retail, the action this, so you get it for nothing at all. And you look on the ear of the vehicle and everything, see there? It tell you and you see the number and everything, see there? You understand? The actual look there. And then that tell us this and then put an action in the pan. See there? 2,500, 2,250 them get it for 2004. I saw them back. See the vehicle them there now. See them there now. You see? Eh? Me no want them things so we don't know how this one, you know. Yeah? Me no want them things so we know how it run. But me I tell them say, we are hold them to account. You understand? Freddie. Let me give him a quick card. People know so much of the bus time.
Yeah. And them get it from different state. Akron, Ohio, Washington, D.C.
You know so much of them? So this damn action, yeah, brother. How you doing, sir? You may not hear me yet. But you see no Byron?
Yeah.
Yes. So this after that. Yeah? You see that part?
Yeah, me I see it, brother.
Yes, I put at 3,000. The man said 70 and nearly $81,000 for one of them there, you know. To the money we I'm talking about. 70,000 US. Listen, them cheap. The whole of that when put out a PLI. You just go on the action and you just can just bid it at 2,000 or 3,000. You know, 4,000, 1,000 they get them for. Then them put up a markup on it and sell it. Then them put up some bigger markup. And here them want to confuse people now. Here they confuse people. Them JUTC come in with some bus. They make sure you Stuart Arthur. But them not tell you who carrying the bus them. The old granny bus. As somebody when I have no license for carrying the bus.
Wicked.
It itself is criminality, brother. You see me as a pastor, we can't a melting pot, a mistake.
Yeah.
That's criminality. And the man attack about PMP, blaggers. You know so Titans are whap you. You don't know so they whap you. Eh? Mr. Junko jacket himself. I tell people, look here, after them go on so much, you know, after them don't lock up people for mass, you know, brother. Make me remind Andrew only say him not doing a work. You come in 2016, by 17, as also better. You lock up every youth as to make a length and breadth. By 2018, a state of emergency, people can't move.
Yes.
By 2020, a drama. Then you have a 3-year span there. Remember, you know, the 5 and 4 are working better. You don't do nothing. See? So the 3-year span now, it make you come up and say, well, we're going to do something because of the pandemic. Because of the pandemic. So him not do nothing. Then him have Beryl. Him blame Beryl Road and think him no work. Now him use a youth named Wayne Henry. Because Wayne Henry are going from PIOJ. But you still, he must have advised official. Make sure he him to get the most money. In a 2009. Him come out and talk about poverty cut, this and that. But yes, still, we have you and Joe. Let me play this now. Yeah, we're going to mash you up now. People don't listen to this. We have you and Joe. I tell people one bag of foolishness. Make us play this. Make us play this. Hear this, people. Say for that one, yeah. Hear this stopper.
To all of you here who are gathered listening, JLP and PNP and independent and frustrated and cynical people who are listening. The only way that we are going to deal with any problem that you have, whether you're vexed about water, whether you're vexed about road, or you just vexed about everything. Don't make nobody tell you foolishness about them or come tomorrow and solve your problem. The only way them can address anything in a Jamaica is by making that economy grow. Yes, sir. And there's only one government that has ever done that in the history of Jamaica.
All right, let me show you on a dumb skull now. So I'm going to play back where him does say, Andrew, you see one of the people who are joker too, you know. But if I bring back Jamal, if Andrew say I'm the only government will grow the economy, so why the economy in a shambles, brother? Me can play as an, you know. How is it that the road and the hospital and everything stays, but you tell them, say, you grow the... Then if the economy, you have it for 10 years, brother. So how it not grow? We in a recession. The same guy, Henry, I say we are come out of technical recession. Recession, the man push the country in a recession. I will play it. So if you can go a country, oh, we end up in a recession, brother. Oh, we don't have nothing for do nothing, but you won't say yes or no. So why the people them are complain, Andrew? Say nothing at all, no do. But you go, you alone can go the economy. You know, see, he's a madman, brother. You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
He's a liar.
So you, all of you here who are gathered listening, JLP and PNP, and independent and frustrated and cynical.
So why, if you alone can go, that are we that comfortable to, brother? So them want frustrated and cynical, brother. Listen to what you said. This make you look dumb. You're a certified dickhead. This one, brother. If him alone can go, the JLP alone can go the economy. Why when them catch it, them crush it so? And people are make nice. We in a recession, we just come out of it. Well, we not come out.
We not come out yet.
We not come out, brother. So if him could have grown economy, why we not so much trouble, brother? Why we run over hospital and the school them run down and everything? Why so much nurses and nurses and police and teachers them leave the shore? Why we have a brain drain and him can go the economy, brother? When somebody can answer me, you see why I'm talking as stupidness, brothers?
So you, all of you here who are gathered listening, JLP and PNP and independent and frustrated and cynical people who are listening. The only way that we are going to deal with any problem that you have, whether you...
We're not supposed to have no problem because you are the economic grower, brother. You know, sister, I said this, brother. Oh, you forgot this to a man with 2 terms. We put the place in a recession.
I muled that man. Muled.
Brothers, look, no, it make any sense. No, tell me now if Andrew won't make any sense.
Yeah, make no sense.
It make any sense. Una critical.
Yeah, make no sense.
Brother.
Lonesome. Let me show the entire Jamaican and who are listening all over the world. So this don't make no sense, so I must say. Remember, you know, him come with a 5-in-4 plan, you know. Big fanfare. All that who him put there for run that. Run gone left it because the economy now grow. Them run gone left it. Who that run leave a striving economy? Them run leave it because it's not working, it wasn't growing. You can grow your economy by 0.5% a year time and say that the economy will strive.
Minus, better.
Our economy dead. You understand? Everybody run gone left the 5-in-4 plan because it's not working. Andrew Wallace is a liar. Andrew Wallace will get bangled up, man. Hey, people can't wait to see this garbage in a bangle, you know. Him too show up and boast and it now get him nowhere. It make him ego get the better in judgment. It's how we run Andrew Wallace under the ground. Him gone like all of this big Dan in our place. Boy, my bro God. Him are the ultimate. Him use all type of derogative terms to analyze himself as to who him is. It's a garbage. Him for flush. I yield back the floor, my brother.
Yes, Pastor Ricky. You hear this?
Yeah, I want to go back to the taxi thing. And I'm glad to say you show the mothers with children stranded.
Yes.
And you need to show this every day till the election to remind the people then, because we tend to forget because so much scandals daily and weekly push other things from the back burner. But a long time them after the taxi drivers and the minibus driver to eliminate them. And they've come out with the ride share program, say it regulated, and it's not regulated. And them use the ride share program now for get rid of the taxi driver. The next thing them do is put some austerity measures on the taxi driver. You can't park or stop and pick up like you could before, and you can't go in on a more gas station, go park and pick up passengers. So them eliminate the place them where the taxi driver them can eat a food, make a money. The next thing them do is empower the police them to write ticket for almost every single thing. Spot check. I look on the man them wheel, they missing a lug. Boom. $10,000 ticket, and then burden the taxi drivers them. And then we see Vals and the taxi man them go up on strike, and criminal Vals call say, no, come eat our food, give them a plate of food and a bottle of juice, and friend them up. And still, them not give them the increase in them fear. And so now, you see them a come out to the school bus, all commission bus for the US government, school district, them take out a commission and is no longer being used to transport American children because they're outdated. Now them bring them in Jamaica for box food out of the taxi driver them mouth and the minibus driver them mouth. So you can see the trajectory and the plan and the schemes is to slowly but surely squeeze the living daylight out of the taxi driver them and starve them and make sure so them not make no money. And if the tax, when them get to that point there, if any taxi driver dare go up on the road, go pick up anybody, police are going to take with them car, which them already are do, and impound the man them car, and them have to pay a whole heap of money to get back them car. So you can see this wicked, brutal, evil, corrupt government, uncaring, oppressive government that's oppressed poor people where struggle to make ends meet. They must struggle to find food for put on them table and feed them pitney. Yet, taxi drivers, Desmond, criminal Mackenzie, been taking taxi from him a little youth go school. This is not nothing new under the sun. Minibus driver, I transport people from Desmond Mackenzie a little youth long before I'm going to politics. So all of a sudden, they might label taxi man as rapists, pedophiles, and man who rob up on people, data and them thing there. When this system of taxes been in Jamaica for eons of years, and people benefit even them before them when them a little youth a go school. The Prime Minister probably take taxi when him a go school, minibus when him a go school. But now them see an opportunity to get rid of the taxi man them. So this is why them are come out with all of these policies, you know, like the car seat, $1 billion in fine for motorists, spot check, run them tags while them are drive behind them, for find some way for antagonize them. The last point, I remember a few months ago, them tell the taxi man them say, if we don't pay on the ticket, we're gonna take on a license. Yet the man them need them job for feed. Taxi man are like you and me, them have family, them have mortgage, them have rent, them have children for find school fee and uniform and lunch money get. So when them have brutalized and them policy and the austerity measures against these taxi drivers, it revealed the character and the heart of this government, that this government is an uncaring government. This government only care about foreign investors and foreign entities that can enrich them, where them can scrape money from and do so much cost overrun. Them school bus here, look on the document where it show $2,500 for one used bus, but yet them say a $12.7 million for your bus. Cost overrun. This bigger than the drill scandal. This is like going close to when them first start out with the hospital, where them say from $2 billion now to $25 billion in Cornwall Regional Hospital. I saw this government, them have a history of cost overrun. Same thing with the drill. A drill that cost $3 million, them say a 31.5 million. This government not care not about poor people. And Father Lonesome, you need for sure all the when them left the student them in Ukraine. You need for sure the face mask them, where them charge people for the needs, where them in cost the little youth, the JUTC student, and so you no more have no moral standing more than me. And tell me about what me for the but exactly. And the youth was just pleading with the Prime Minister, say revisit the law and check it out and refine it and come again. But yet you see how them treat people, but make him come on Florida and him go to New York and then plead with the
diaspora. This with us, sir. We feel hungry, we go to the road and we go look for food to buy, sir.
People. Vote out the whole of them. Back over to you, Father.
We're going to play it because you have a plate and we have a plate too, you know. We'll show him evil. See it here? Request.
I want to share this with you, sir. Me feel hungry, me go out on the road and me go look for food for buy, sir. And anywhere, if me dey on the road and the police car drive down with a so curfew hours, and them carry me go to jail and charge me for mass and breach a curfew. Anyhow, me go a station and they lock me up and put me under $100,000 bail bond, sir. And Friday gone, me go to court, sir. And the judge charged me 700,000, Mr. Prime Minister. I want to share this with you. And when they put the bail band and it then charge me from Mr. Prime Minister. I have pressure, I'm sick. Mr. Andrew, me live on New Bourne, 2nd Street, Panny Boulevard. Miss Holiness know me everything. My name Erica. Mr. Parnell's charge me, I'm a MP, sir. And I want to reach out to them. I want this comment go all about around the place because I never hear this in that history. 700,000 people.
All right, think about this 700,000. You have the other one that say, shower labor right and drink the finest wine. That's our next minister. Them not lock him up. You have Queenie. I tell police I style him, I call him boy and fool. And cause by the way, they not lock him up. But she get locked up for the membership pressure, she sick.
Yeah.
Big woman. She go buy her food, brother. Because you know she have to take her pill. And you catch her and Andrew own this, you put out this 700,000. You never give them black tank and chicken. Have 5 grand in a plate of food. You know love poor people all of a sudden. But tell you say, no, I'm not sense, you know. You request one more. Which other one you request again? Look why.
But because drop something while you go and look for that there. I want to ask the transport authority them and the policeman them we have taxi if we not here on a vice because no found have taxi, you know. No transport authority inspector have taxi on the road. Whole heap of policeman have taxi on the road. What you not say nothing? Why here you know? Who want for here on a vice too? Because on a livelihood. You understand? So, how it go? Oh, not so silent. But back to him now, the video we just played with Erica and the $700,000. Well, Andrew sit down a no movement there now. Only for 700,000, only for $1 million. Them they forget charge $1 million. From Flight Green to all I would upon the ball floor. It was a ball them have drinking the finest wine as the right to say Mr. Lonesome. Yeah. And him not charge none of them. Andrew are wicked, you know. Yeah. Andrew government is a wicked government. People have to look at them video and can't make the comparison with Erica, a diabetic patient who are gonna look something and draw the comparison with nasty Flight Green and the whole of them we have to shower labor right for no movement days. Yeah. Make that comparison. Them people have more money than Erica, but them paid $0. And she pays 700,000. So you see how the country run. The country can't run like this. So all the labor wrong them. All the labor wrong them because you can't write, you know. We are run behind this nasty prime minister. Yeah. You don't need to looking on yourself and check on yourself if what you do is right. You don't see blatantly what the man do in a pandemic to Jamaican society. The man kill off over 7,000 people by calling an election unnecessarily. The man have a next year where he could have extend him stay before him call election. And him went ahead and call it. You understand? No, him can't call this one. Why him can't call this one? Too much has come to light during that period of time. Him performance has shown him criminality level gone to another level, gone through the roof. No prime minister never robbed Jamaica, so. Andrew a garbage, I mean, stop saying. Andrew, you a dog. You hold the country to ransom. Leg of the country on your own. Go find your father, you have too much of them. Instead of you there at the place and cut ribbon and mash up the country, go search for your father, man. Because remember, you know, your wife talk about taxi where her father used to run, you know. And you did have a taxi service, but you mash up taxi, man. You know, sound like garbage. Eh? You know, sound not know where I come from. Yeah. Your wife, same way. She allow you to mash up Igla when fair appearance was at Igla, when she also participate by going to market go sell. When I play pan Jamaica man on level a country man, I yield back the floor.
Ivan, before you mash up the floor, let me just remind Andrew something before you mash up the floor. But I'm full full metal jacket. Full metal jacket. Something before you mash up the floor. Andrew, Mr. G2K, the have it right as someone might not show it now, because you're dickhead. Mr. G2K run out and draw Mark Golin and put a little youth, and 2 young girls, and I say, Daddy, you know, make we go up on taxi and take bus. Me have the where them put up. Me have it. See? And then me put the Dr. Campbell put that on. Remember you have the on. He's a dickhead. Let me tell you something. Remember say you homeschool the kids. So it's when them drop this, you no matter talk about bus, you homeschool them. Them homeschool. I remember. So Mark Walling, children, them are big people, them are adults. Them are adults, so them now go to school. So you do a wrong depiction at so Mark Walling here, and them kids there. But remember, you withdraw your homeschool them. Them not take no taxi and them not take these things. Be careful when them drop something. Can't wait for them. Me have it already. Me get it, you know. From them dry it up, me have it. Me have it right as so. See? I want me can show you. Me have it. You know the eagle circle them in the Bible. I want the eagle circle them in dangerous. So I wait. As them drop it 100-fold, me I go. Can you take some goal in head and put it on peak? Remember Agin tie at the wheel around here. I remember you are dickhead. Me have that too, you know. My boss it at night. When them come out, I worry. Yes, Byron.
All right. I want I want to continue where melting pot left off as it relates to Erica, who had charged for $700,000 during the COVID period. But that incident also, you know, give a reflection as it relates to how corrupt the Jamaica Labour Party is. And it also serve an indictment on Paula Llewellyn to show you how complicit Paula Llewellyn is as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party level of corruption. And so then we look at how serious Paula Llewellyn as a DPP involved with the corruption. Now, why am I saying that? Erica was charged, right, for breaching the so-called COVID policy and was slapped with $700,000. But I sent you a clip, where TVG, where Paula Llewellyn let off flight green and said no charge. As it relates to flight green, who should have known better? Who is a parliamentarian? Who also is a so-called disciplinarian, being a parliamentarian, and breach. But yet, Paula Llewellyn said no charge for him. However, Paula Llewellyn did not insert herself and said, okay, no charge for Erica. I sent you the clip and I want people to see it. How Paula Llewellyn rule no charge for flight green. Look at the level of biasness, the level of complicit behavior from Paula Llewellyn. Now, you find it weird?
Director of Public Prosecutions, DPP, has ruled that no criminal charges should be laid against former Agriculture Minister Floyd Green for alleged breaches of the Disaster Risk Management Act in September last year. Now, the island's chief prosecutor outlined her reasoning in a statement this afternoon in which she indicated that as a matter of strict law, the R Hotel may be in breach of the RMA. Now, it is now left up to the police to decide whether they will pursue that specific matter.
Okay, so there is
resigned. following public uproar last year over this video, which showed persons at the R Hotel seemingly mocking the No Movement Day introduced by the government to curtail the spread of the coronavirus. Mr. Green apologized for his actions. He was recently reappointed to the cabinet by Prime Minister Andrew Holness as Minister without portfolio in the Office of the Prime Minister. In a statement today, Director of Public Prosecutions Paula Llewellyn said after extensive legal research, it was her considered opinion that no criminal charges ought to be laid against Mr. Green, his former advisor Gabriel Hilton, Councillor Andrew Bellamy, and Dave Powell, an employee of the National Solid Waste Management Authority. In the ruling, a copy of which was sent to the media, the Office of the DPP said, in examining the Ministry of Tourism Health protocols, it considered the issue of the absence of face masks being worn by patrons at the restaurant. It said there's no requirement under the protocols for patrons to wear face masks while at the bar or restaurant within the compound. As such, the fact that
does
not constitute a breach.
Stop it again. So here is Paula Llewellyn, you understand, who is complicit with the Jamaica Labour Party wrongdoing. He's saying that she had done extended legal research, my friends who are listening to me. Now what's this? Did the DPP done extended legal research when it comes to Vybz Kartel case as it relates to tamper jury? If the DPP had done any extended legal research, she would have known that there was a precedent set already. And as it relates to tamper juror, what she should have done. But she didn't do that. So here is how Paula Llewellyn, right, sort of work the law conveniently to benefit herself and the corruption and the Jamaica Labour Party. But not only that. I am going to further show how Paula Llewellyn is entrenched in the corruption.
Yes.
Now you have two PNP persons as it relates to FLA, the Firearm License Act, where the two PNP persons lost their firearm. Paula Llewellyn did not do any extended legal research. Paula Llewellyn said, charge them.
Good.
And Paula Llewellyn charged Philip Palwell and charged Patrick Roberts. Now, watch this now.
Darpa father-in-law.
Darpa father-in-law lost at his home.
Yes.
And Robert Montague also lost 2 guns. Paula Llewellyn did not do any extended legal research. Paula Llewellyn said they are not to be charged. Now, when I look at the level of how the DPP, who's supposed to be DPP for Jamaica, then you will understand why Paula Llewellyn, right, is a JLP DPP, because she's complicit with the corruption. It is clear evidence. I want Paula Llewellyn with her, what she call testicular fortitude, and as she claimed that she's so intelligent, come and speak to Titan and let Titan ask you to justify your decision as it relates to why you have not charged the 2 Jamaica Labour Party, right, persons, but you chose, based on your extended research, to charge the 2 People's National Party. So come tell us, Paula Llewellyn, about your extended research, why you chose not to charge the 2 JLP who had lost their weapons, and particularly as it relates to Darpa, last he was at home. So come tell us, Paula, come tell us the extended legal research that you have done to charge the 2 People's National Party. However, your extended legal research could not meet right? Your point of view in terms of not charging the Jamaica Labour Party, 2 Jamaica Labour Party personnel who had lost their gun. I hope when the People's National Party get into power, parliament, right, they can have a look back into some of the cases that you have ruled on and see if we can find areas in which you definitely breach. And of course, the PNP should pursue you, right, to put you in the judiciary. And I yield back.
So when the pastor don't suddenly him spit, call up them name and say, Pharaoh, she was female but charged for nothing at all, and them kill it. Me see the white vehicle, I ask about it, them move it, and I say, and veer it. See? I don't know who drive it, you know. Him not get charged, him not do nothing at all. Them say, but they sacrifice one piece. Then when she do, she run, come tell we, so now, the man get charged and do a couple months because some booger with him and a boyfriend where they want them over 20 years. We no business about that. Him not do nothing in a Jamaica. We don't want to hear in a Jamaica, we don't want to hear about Canada. See? So this is what she do want to turn people mind. Someone knows she work long time. Remember what I 5 long time, you know. That ugly face woman, you know. My point about food up to people. I want me to say ugly face. Remember she said she was ugly duckling, you know. Just a repeat her. I mean, play it, I couldn't hear it. See? That's what the gap. It's very dangerous. She's a JLP puppet. And what's this just new brother. Again, Tyler's 2 gun, carry time brethren. He's gone. They are not to be a kill people, shoot people, see them gun. Again, I lose them or I lose them. You understand? Again, I lose them. That father in I'm house. I'm not on the charge. You can't sleep. When you go about the instructor, can get teaching to you. Them tell you what them expect of you. Why when you get the teaching too? You understand? So I'm gonna tell you no. See, this is foolishness. Him have him gun. Your gun couldn't live in a living room. You have 2 firearms, and that mean a man could just come in a living room, take up your gun and kill the whole of your family. If you get charged when him got these things, when him go to the dead, that somebody come in your place between 12 and 3 o'clock in the early morning. Take up your 2 guns, now rob 1 cent. No breaking like Patrick Daly and leave.
Crazy.
That means charge. That father is still senator, are still president of the Senate. Him not get charged. Yeah? Him not get charged. I get time to get charged now. But Philip Palwell, where up in a Mona, leave go use the bathroom, leave him in pouch, and then that him come back, him go like the car breaking and him get charged. Patrick Gov'T get charged, them a PNP. So she did it. That's why you say go up on the limb, brother. That's why them go up on the limb. When she go home for 2020, you see Andrew go back because she work. Just that big mama, them are work. I identify all of them. All of them. So I put in a position is a young organization around Jamaica as a government. The man come in with needs for mashing up and I go to the PNP save, you know. See, more give them a needs here. Tell them the request. Look at your screen.
Ms. Danielle Thomas. I'm the president of the Love March Movement, which is a youth organization, and we have an initiative called Colorblind, which is where we encourage young people to be engaged in political and national matters with an unbiased eye, without political assignment or, alignment rather. Okay, so my issue that I would like to raise at this time is with respect to needs. All right. Now, I am not, and we are not, against a national ID. We see the benefit of it. There are great pros. It will fill gaps in the country. But we believe that in its current form, it poses significant issues for many Jamaicans, especially with the fact that there has not been, in my opinion, and many other Jamaicans, 60,000. I checked the petition this morning. 60,000 Jamaicans here and abroad who feel that there needs to be more consultation, ventilation of the issues, speaking about pros and cons. All right, both of them are important to our consultative process. So we're being told that we must enroll in NIDS, or in the next 3 years we'll be possibly fined a max of $100,000 and barred from government services and possibly private services as well. The only exception being where there's a threat to health or life or a state of national emergency. Now, I'm deeply concerned about this bill because of the impact on the country.
So Charles, you have given us 2 points in the bill that you'd like responded to.
Well, I can't go into all of them, but just to say, right now I qualify for NHT.
Yes.
In 3 years, I will somehow lose my qualification because, I mean, somebody can respond to the NHT point, of course.
You're sure about that?
Well, that is my understanding because it won't be a threat to my life or health.
This is where you're going to come to get all the answers. All right, so allow them to respond now. Thanks, Charles. Really appreciate it.
We have over 60,000 Jamaicans.
So Charles, so you have to allow them to respond.
Me?
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
Thomas, sorry.
I'm so sorry, Thomas. My apologies.
Can I just
called
finish
you the
the
wrong
last
name.
2 lines here?
The last 2 lines.
Very quick.
2 points or lines?
2 lines. So my closing thought would be to withdraw the bill, allow for proper ventilation of issues over a 3-month period even, town hall meetings and joint select committee where we can properly speak about the many, many issues that are in the bill. We're not against the bill, but we are for the country of Jamaica moving forward.
Thanks, Thomas.
Do you know what I reject? I reject the view that somehow you have a higher moral authority on this matter than I do.
Andrew, you watch me. Just fix them to answer the young man. And I trace him, and him did right. Now play and show him right. Then we reprint you. Watch this.
I am not here to create, and I make that point very seriously, because I am not here to create a system that is going to deprive Jamaicans of their freedom. And you know what else?
But the bill
I am not hiding from consultation. I am here facing the questions. Unlike most, I am facing the questions and
answering. And in the answer here, in member parliament, that what we might deal with the prime minister.
Answering them. And I will go to every church in Jamaica. I will go to every room, every house, and I will answer them. Because I am not trying to take away anybody's rights. And I find that this discussion is disingenuous, unfair, and untruthful. And I will tell you, Jamaica, I am not going to hide from this. If you say that you are for Jamaica and that you agree that we should have a national civil registry, then let us talk as we are doing, but let us talk on the facts of the situation, not on the untruths and what we make up. Let us discuss the facts.
All right. Thank you so much, Prime Minister.
My name is Glendon Martin. I am a student of the University of Technology. And I had a question, but the President had a similar question, so I'll allow him to ask a question. But what I have to say, well, I have a comment, actually. The gentleman that asked the question on NIDS, Mr. Prime Minister, I was taken aback by the way you responded to the question. I felt that you came across too strong, and when I was listening to you, while I was listening to you, I was saying, should I go and ask this gentleman a question? Will he answer me in the same tone that he answered the young man? And what I want to say and what I want to see in Jamaica or overall with politics is that our politicians behave sometimes, even in Parliament, when you see them jumping over, arguing with each other. Our young people are looking at this and they're saying this is something that is right because the politicians, the leaders of our country, this is something that they do. So, Mr. Prime Minister, I would like for you to, first of all, apologize on the way you responded to the question.
What do you mean?
And secondly, allow me to finish, please. Allow me to finish, please.
So my darling, hang on 1 second. Sir, hold on, everybody. 1 second. You know, the great thing about youth, hold on. The great thing about youth is that we see no boundaries at all. None at all. I think that you possibly could.
Let me just answer this and make you talk on the last thing. Let me just answer this. I should say it right, you know. Watch this, people. Watch this.
Supreme Court.
Right. Watch this. This hurt me. This hurt me a lot, Andrew, on this. And you come down.
You have to show him deal with the student them every day for hours.
Yes. I can think of, I'm going to move this out of my way. I'm going to say this. Hold on there. Yeah, I'm going to just move on. You see? The man dangerous, you know, brother.
Yeah.
See? The man dangerous. This Andrew one is very dangerous. Very. See? Especially when I move like full enough. All right. Come move on.
Him on the range.
What a minute, because let me just put up at this. Yes. I'm not sure I said this. The needs them struck it down.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, get struck down. See? Yes. Yeah, Byron.
Yeah.
Could have stopped my one hand, but let me go on. Let me just restart that. But yes, you take on that, brother.
Okay. All right. I was totally surprised in terms of the Prime Minister's response, right? Because as it relates, even as it relates to the particular settings in terms of question and answers. And so then if the Prime Minister have an understanding as it relates to, you know, freedom of speech and certain things as it relates to that particular occasion, the Prime Minister came across, and I'm wondering if the Prime Minister had processed correctly what the gentleman was saying, what the student was saying. What the student was simply saying that the Prime Minister should allow much time for the issues to be properly ventilated as it relates to over 60,000 people, right, both locally and in the diaspora, right, want to have proper ventilation as it relates to the pros and cons. The student also stated that, okay, there are some good things as it relates to the pros, right? But the cons that I think you are going to come out with as it relates to the Supreme Court is the breaching of privacy, of people's privacy, which that is an essential thing why the court, right, struck it down. And so then what the young man was saying to the Prime Minister, that Prime Minister, right, we understand that, okay, the needs have some positive, but also it has some negatives as it relates to pros and cons. Why don't you allow, right, for this particular issue to be properly ventilated? The student even say you can do it through the process of town hall meetings and see how people think about it. Now, as opposed to want to just rush it, but it's showing the autocratic tendencies of Andrew Holness, and Andrew Holness just launch an attack, because that is a direct attack on the student.
Yes.
And what he should have done is to applaud the student, right, as it relates to what the student was saying, as it relates to allow the situation to be properly ventilated. Now, look, this is where Andrew Holness got embarrassed. Now, the situation had processed through the court system, and the judge ruled, right? And now that sort of ruling would have favored what the student was saying to Andrew Holness all along, in saying allow the situation to be properly ventilated. So that is my point in terms of that.
I'm going to open this and play it.
Yes.
Sit down.
Has suffered a major blow after the Supreme Court this morning struck down the National Identification and Registration Act. A panel comprising Chief Justice Brian Sykes, Justice David Batts, and Justice Lisa Palmer Hamilton ruled that the act was null and void. Chief Justice Brian Sykes explains the ruling.
And we were of the view that the protections, such as they are in the statute, were inadequate and therefore a violation of the right to privacy. Having declared some of the provisions in violation of the Charter, we were of the view that what was left could not stand, because on two bases. One, that it was so bound up with the other provisions that there is no way it could survive by itself. It's one route. And the other route was that what was left would still be in violation of the Constitution. And so on either basis, we were of the view that what was left could not stand by itself, and we are of the view that the National Identification and Registration Act is to be declared null and void and of no legal effect.
So let me ask you now, the young man did wrong now, but look how Andrew angled him. He never ran, 100% correct. No man fight, that breach him rights and everything went was right. And yet them get up, deal with him, Prime Minister, and him say he never did that do it. But you still like him do it. Him a liar, him cannot be trusted.
Okay, but apart from that, being alone, so remember saying, Darrell Vaz came out, and did something. You understand that we were talking about these breaches as it relates to process information and Mark Golden as it relates to his passport. Right? That goes again, you understand, in terms of when we talk about the situation need to be properly ventilated.
Yes.
The issue of privacy. You understand? Because that is one of the situations that the judge ruled on.
Yes.
Looking on how, you understand, that bill will breach, you understand, the Privacy Act. You understand? And so then, of course, you have to understand that, for him to be coming out and rush the youth like that was totally unnecessary, totally uncalled for. But again, isn't that they are saying that they are the ones who love children? See Darrell Vaz getting boss and see them love children. So how are they exhibiting that in saying that they care for children and so forth? That is just bulls. That is just bulls. And I yield back.
Yes, lady.
Yeah, man. Boy, a whole heap of work Mark G have to do when him take the rain,
Exactly.
But one of the first work we need to do, to bring justice to many Jamaicans, is to make sure him get this DPP in a bangle. And she are the forerunner will mash up the country, because Andrew them have her there, I know so she protect them. Any other DPP are working at the space, Andrew them would have to be more lenient in some of the activity with them go on with. But Andrew them just blatant with everything. That's why it even show at this little, gathering with the student up at UA. Because Andrew have this might about him because I'm protected by the DPP. So him can run the country anyhow, and talk to people anywhere. I saw Andrew operate, because when you fix a wall of corruption around, then obviously you're going to behave in a way where, show your superiority and your authority. You understand? And this is the way Andrew do, but lo and behold, him look like an idiot. It gets struck down, null and void in our Supreme Court by Justice Sykes. You know, see, Andrew just garbage. As we keep telling the people, he's not a prime minister material and him don't surplus the requirement. We have better people than Andrew in Jamaica can run the country. Andrew a garbage. Andrew a criminal, he's a thief, he's an outlaw, he's a bandit. And he's a mercenary upon the society. And we have to get rid of him. Because you can't talk to as a prime minister. Look how him let down himself. I am look stupid as they say we alone. So he's a dickhead. Certified dickhead. When you as a prime minister with your brilliant young, you know, Jamaican in front of you are engaging in a topical discussion as it relates to the needs. And you becomes a thin skin that you show your, you know, utterance towards the student. You know, sister, you believe the office of prime minister. You know, prime minister material. That's even the next student now have to say, boy, I want to ask you a question, but him feel a way to ask you because you rush him friend. But him a tell you say you need to apologize. You're a garbage. You're a truck of garbage in a one. You're a piece of shit. And you're a nastiness. You know surplus to requirement and you're not prime minister material. When we find in you, you're a dictator. You're a gangster. You're a violence producer in the sense because you can't run the country. Yeah, I remember corruption produce violence, you know. So just get the narrative will be put out there. Corruption produce violence. I remember you're the mastermind of all corruption in Jamaica. When you run as a opposition, you run pan scandal. Yeah, you're one now corruption. I rather scandal over corruption. Corruption has something will take all my life. You understand? But scandal, I can't deal with scandal, you know, because either go so or not go so. But when you do corruption, you know, brother, it's a wave of destruction that, you know. This guy have been a bangle, short pants, him and his wife, and the cronies them around him and the minions them have follow behind him. The dunce labor around them. Cannot sensible people now follow Andrew anymore, you know. What Andrew do, it's plain and obvious. If you even there Jupiter, you can't see it. If you're there Mars, you can't see it. Outer space, moon, you can't say Andrew wrongs them when doing at Jamaica. The man run Jamaica underground. Underground him run to the island. Take away the paradise completely out of Jamaica. You understand? And have it like so well let them feel a fee moon. I just said lonesome. Kevin Smith just utter Pharaoh. And in no time, Strike 5 go for him. No time, Strike 5 go for him. Just Pharaoh the man out there, you know. But this is the same man where we see a beard Andrew. When you have a prime minister sit down with him pants foot roll up and take phobia oil bath. You know, see Andrew garbage, man. So Trim knows say Kevin have him thing black way. I know the secret shop where I operate and where I use it. Andrew run off of science to keep him that party, you know. Yeah. So Kevin just said, Pharaoh. And by a morning, Strike 5 sent for him. By a morning, and him dead and him wait. People, this is something we look upon. This as Kevin is a human being. Yeah, he's a Jamaican. I mean, I think him life should end up that way because him just a Pharaoh. You understand? Yes. What was wrong with Pharaoh? Andrew, tell me what was wrong with Pharaoh. Because you have something in regards to when this man has used the term Pharaoh, where my head to. And you never want him release that. You understand? And you send for the man and kill the man, you know, and sacrifice a police. Police were a par with Andrew. Don't know if it takes sleep or market. Andrew no rate no. He must sacrifice, you know. Just like how he sacrificed that young constable. Just to get rid of Kevin Smith out of Pharaoh. Yeah, I know we can't hear who drive this white van. Nobody know the driver. It's a mysterious crime that will take 2 lives. I never see an accident in Jamaica will take 2 lives and you don't know the driver. And the vehicle supposed to register have a license plate. Come on. Jamaica in a bad state of affair under this nasty, kleptocratic, criminal government where we have labor wrong on wake up. You not sleep too long. Cause all I do is use the handout and come like a cocaine and drop asleep. Probably give you something and just drop asleep and you know where I go until him come back round. You don't need to wake up. Cause una help sink the country than you want to know. And we are talk to a long time and we don't need to realize that with the Titans never talk to and tell you a reality. We can't make a one guy run the country and have all the loot. We not stupid. One man just sit down for the country wealth. I don't know suffer can't buy a thing of sardine or bread or nothing. He might have to go, no? Eh? And when him ready, him come kill out to him to kill out round, no? Yeah, I don't know beg money from diaspora for bury on the dead. Eh? I don't know sit down with that money, I just angle no for 9.5 years. You know so up against. You know up against a fear of. And that Kevin Smith say. Me don't know what it means. So me I leave it at that. I yield back the floor to another member of the panel.
Pastor Ricky. And by the way, Pastor Ricky just come in with straight fight for me. Oh, from 2019, Durrell Green not gonna prison yet. You notice she protect them can't go nowhere, do nothing. She go to prison, you know.
Yeah.
She must go to prison. Yes, Pastor Ricky.
I forgot prison.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. But here's a classic case of what you call strong and wrong, according to the Prime Minister character and behavior. This is a dictator in making or want to be. When you feel like you are above everybody else, that you implement a law that has austerity measures and the atrocities it would cause if it was passed, and you have student who can be the next pilot, the next engineer, the next physician, the next lawyer, the next judge, even the next prime minister, I tell you, say, listen, this law needs to be revamped, revisit, revise, and look into the cause and effect of it. Versus, you know, not only does it strip you of your privacy, it also is a law that track and trace people. It's population movement control. You have your TRN, you have your credit card, and you have your cell phone where it ping whenever you go to pass a cell phone tower. So anybody want to find your location can find you off of your IP number on your phone when you are travel. So this NIDS is an invasion of privacy, and it's a biometric system to track and trace people and find out who is in the country, who leave the country, and who is entering the country. This student was 100% correct, and the Supreme Court, who struck down Justice Site, this law vindicate the student. And it shows that moving forward into now, we can sit here and say the student was right, but a prime minister who's prideful, who's deranged, unhinged, erratic, impulsive, irrational, who lacks communication skills and lacks listening skills, who feel like he's the only one and is above everybody else. He was embarrassed when you can see when the second youth come up and talk, he was embarrassed because the youth called him out in a decent way and said, boy, I'm afraid for approach you. And there's no way you can be afraid to approach your prime minister, the head of government. But because of his character, because of his behavior, and so the Supreme Court struck down the law because it had a fine to it of 100,000. The way them didn't want to do it, $100,000 them would have fined if they never sign up for NIDS. And prison time. It showed that this prime minister have a tendency, a propensity to want to lock up his very own when them big time politicians in the parliament should have got prison. Now, as it relates to the DPP, we've been said she compromised. She's the guardian to protect criminals in the government against prosecution. She is the gatekeeper against prosecution for government officials who are corrupt. and you can see the long list from Patrick Bailey case to Roy Reid, who stole $55 million from the education ministry, and all of those that shall shield and protect. The Prime Minister should have been charged for giving government contracts to Robert Garvin in 2007 when he was the education minister. But she colluded with the former DCP, Director of Corruption Prosecutor, Commissioner Prince. She colluded with her and prevent the Prime Minister from going to prison by talking about time run out on the case. So, we can identify so much issue with this lady. And if she thinks that Dennis Chung findings are going to save the Prime Minister, she have a big thing that come fair from the US. Remember, there's an international forensic financial auditor who the IC under MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, outsourced to investigate the Prime Minister financial crimes. And they have that information, the IC. So Dennis Chung cannot save the Prime Minister. Me hear enough people that talk about the DPP, the case she go throw it. No, if she do that, when she demits office, she is in danger of being prosecuted. Listen, man, this whole thing with the Prime Minister is it gone leave him. Nobody in Jamaica can help him right now. Not even him can help himself. This thing is already have international implications to it. International investigators are aware of all of the IC. When you read the IC report, the Prime Minister, it identified the Prime Minister as involved in money laundering, racketeering, tax evasion, conspiracy to commit investment fraud with Beretta, and abuse of power. The Prime Minister is on his way to prison. That's why I'm going to run for re-election. Everybody know that. We've been saying that. So the DPP, she count down her days. She probably put her X beside every day will come. Can't wait for leave because she realized that she served from 2008 and she can't make the last 3 months cause her for go to prison after she leave. So she don't want to touch nothing with the Prime Minister. She run up the clock on Roy Reid, Patrick Bailey, the whole of them. She don't want to touch nothing because guess what? She is protected right now by Section 93 or 94 of the Constitution. She has powers to stop any prosecution or start any constitution according to that section of the Constitution. But when she leaves office, she has no more protection under the law. And every case that she interferes with to prevent the course of justice, aiding and abetting criminals, trust me, them are going to hold her accountable for it. Because as I said, the Prime Minister is compromised. The Prime Minister of international forensic investigators tracking and tracing every movement. The Prime Minister don't even know he's been scrutinized from international waters. The Prime Minister don't even know them have technology, satellite technology, drone listening device. I listen to everything he might talk about. Uncle Sam know about it. So guess what? Them leaving there for a season to use him to carry out their agenda. Just like how them use Siaga to carry out their agenda in the 80s, in the 70s. And when their interest was finished, them abandoned Siaga. The same thing with the JLP, Bruce Golding. You saw how quick them come for Dudus. If him never let Dudus go and try to protect him, he would have wind up a prison to and the DPP. So them did have to do what Uncle Sam want him to do. And it's the same strategy with America. Anything America want from this government for prosecute them, I go get it when Comrade Leader Mark Golding take the reins of government. Back over to you.
Yes, but mistake.
Yeah.
About okay. Brush it now.
All right. I want to say few things, take the baton as it relates to where Pastor Ricky left off. Speaking about the DPP corrupted behavior. I want to draw Jamaica reference to two cases, right? And make Jamaica try to do an introspection where this is concerned. Just look into it, really consider it deeply, right? Look into yourself. I'm asking all Jamaicans to look into themselves. And that's why I speak about introspection. And think about this in terms of what I'm saying. So I'm going to bring up the case as it relates to Vybz Kartel and the length and breadth of how Paula Llewellyn, right, pursue Vybz Kartel. I'm not here to say whether Vybz Kartel is guilty or not guilty. And we have seen where that situation work out, that Vybz Kartel is a free man. But the way how Paula Llewellyn pursue Vybz Kartel with all her vigor, all her might, using all of her ammunition, legal ammunition, to pursue a Vybz Kartel. However, we know how that outcome is. But Jamaica, let me say this. Patrick Bailey, the lawyer, the one-time lawyer for Andrew Owners. You have a Vybz Kartel who they accuse of killing Lizard. And where there is no evidence, any at all, that could have pointed physical, tangible evidence. And what Paula Llewellyn was using was circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
But let us now look and reflect on Patrick Bailey's case, where Jermaine was killed in Patrick Bailey's house. Patrick Bailey's knife has the blood of Jermaine on it. Jermaine had gotten over 20 stab wounds with Patrick Bailey knife, the knife that belonged to Patrick Bailey. Jermaine also received one gunshot wound. No serious interrogation was done. No one asked about the gun that used, right, to execute Patrick, to execute Jermaine. People, let me speak to you. Patrick Bailey dead. When Patrick Bailey died, when Jermaine died, Patrick Bailey home, right, locked. There was no form of external entry coming from outside, going in. No entry. So let us ask a question to Fitz Bailey. Let us ask the question to Paula Llewellyn, who she claimed that she have testicular fortitude. So Paula Llewellyn, you are the DPP. Mystic Sensation is asking you a question. Paula Llewellyn, you don't find it really strange that you have an area that confined where two men occupied, a gun was used. Let me ask you, Paula Llewellyn, you don't find it curious to ask, where is that gun? Think of what I'm saying, Jamaica. I am in my home, locked in my home, giving a scenario with myself and my wife. No form of entry, no breach. a gun was used and the gun cannot be found? How the gun leave the house? Paula Llewellyn, come to Mary's. Paula Llewellyn, how did that gun that killed Patrick Bailey leave the house when both men were locked inside? I am asking you, DPP, to come out and explain to Jamaica. I'm asking the police who investigate this case. How did that gun leave the home of Patrick Bailey when both men were locked inside? The gun has to be missing. So how the gun got missing? Because if you establish the gun has to register to someone. Well, if that gun registered to Patrick Bailey, if Jermaine dead and Patrick Bailey was asleep, who used the gun? Who used the gun? DPP, investigator. If there was a third person that involved in this process and a third person in the house, how did that person get access to a home that closed and there was no breach of entry? How did he get inside? Come on. Paula Llewellyn, these are questions I'm asking you. How did that third person, if there's a third person, how did he, the third person, get inside of Patrick Bailey's home when both persons were closed, inside, confined? No breach of entry. No breach of entry, Paula Llewellyn. But yet, Paula Llewellyn, a Vibes Cartel case with a lizard that no evidence of anybody found from lizard. But you pursue that with all your vigor. You pursue that with all your testicular fortitude. But you dare not pursue Patrick Bailey. Well, I don't want Patrick Bailey something. Patrick Bailey, when PNP winning, you better lift up, you know. And let me tell you why you have to lift up. Because Mystic Sensation will be pursuing you. And under the People's National Party government, these investigators will have to work because we on social media, we the Titan, is going to jump. So Patrick Bailey, let me warn you from now, you have to lift up if People's National Party win. Because if you are there, you are going to be interrogated. These are questions that the DPP need to ask. The DPP don't call the investigators and say, wait, Jermaine body has a gunshot wound. Not only that, Patrick Bailey knife involved with all the bloody stains. Let us speak about the gun. Who used that gun? Patrick Bailey was sleeping, is according to Patrick Bailey. So if Patrick Bailey was sleeping and nobody enters the home, how Jermaine received over 20 head stab plus a gunshot wound to the head? Only 2 persons in the house. The house closed. No entry from outside coming in. A gun used. What happened to the gun?
Baron.
And ballistic tests on the gun.
Let me ask you something, Baron.
Yes.
Ever say, let me tell you something, me, the Eagle fly and get reliable sources and know say a police involved in it. Because when we get to understand Patrick Bailey asked Jermaine for hold on till after election. If Honest never win, that man on there. Him know him safe after Honest win. So I'm going on. The man have 100 acre at St. Mary. The man have different hosts, them gone. I talk to the man, baby mother, I talk to him friend, I talk to family member, I talk to so much people around them. Both in Jamaica and overseas. The first thing Patrick Bailey come and tell me a lie and she not like him up. Patrick Bailey says don't got a man known as Gully. Then when we run the script now, Patrick Bailey was the man liar how much decades ago because them they get shoot up. And full and Patrick with him case. Patrick have him full name. Patrick come and tell lie. I call the man a lie, a gardener. Uncle known as Gully. And them not send Patrick go to prison because of the Prime Minister.
Gardener. Known as Gully.
Wait name the Admat. Remember him farm up Admat and everything for the Prime Minister?
Yeah.
So him back broad, I'm at a fucking same back broad.
Broad like sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. And I realize I'm broad back that you know better. When you look for a sharpshooter, you know. You probably was 10 sharpshooter and him not say nothing. He might get bed rest. But me see them go on Monday for the other day. Wanted Wednesday. And you two never go jail yet. I know nothing. The police put up somebody. Byron, you know this. If you say people wanted, oh, you can look for a picture with people and put it up. Anybody point them out in identification period? You're innocent and proven guilty. Oh, you wanted when they're doing something like this.
Yeah.
So them take the youth when they never got jail yet. See the mistaken identity. Let me show you this, Byron. Me say, me go show you this. People for the law. Let me show you this, people. This is how them around. But they never have to Patrick Bailey where in the man house to take the man things.
Yes.
And get rid of the man and I know them not do nothing to him. Look here. Look here. This is how Jamaica work. Look on this. Look on your screen.
When Wanted Wednesday goes wrong, in a shocking case of mistaken identity, a man found himself at the center of an investigation after the police wrongfully listed him as wanted for murder. Raquel Porter reports.
From the man, I never commit a crime. I've never been to a police station. I've never been to jail.
And yet, Orlando Grieve found himself wanted for murder. His brother sent this photograph on May 28, 2025. The 26-year-old construction worker had been working with his father in Manchester.
I thought it was a prank at first because you know I have a page on the media where normally get people picture, post it up and put music on it. Until a couple minutes after, I see everybody start sending it to me and I say, wow, so this one not right there, so. And I say, this look real, man, something right about this. So, start dig up now and try to find out something. I have a police friend that lives in, it's my neighbor, I live right up the road up there, so I called him and sent him to check.
Checks revealed he was wanted in Portmore, St. Catherine. He turned to a pastor and a football coach to accompany him. Thursday morning, about 9 o'clock, he, along with his father and the pastor, went to Mandeville Police Station.
I'm returning myself at Mandeville Police Station. I explained to them what was the issue. And then carry me on a CID officer on my back. After that, then talked to an inspector man and he said, they didn't have nothing to do with that at them station because they're not for them parish. So he said, people who are land. And he mix up because and we did about 10 minutes. We did it till about 10 minutes. And then he come back and said, he might place me in a custody. Until Portmore Company.
He detailed the journey with the police officers to Portmore. 4
police officers came for me to transfer from Mandeville to Portmore. When I was going up to Portmore, them started checking me. I said, boy, you're a killer. You kill people. And think you wanted, man, you should have turned in yourself and make a come to you. should have turned in yourself and make it come to you.
The next day, May 29, 2025, the JCF posted this photograph on its Instagram page. About 4:30 p.m., Alando said he was interviewed, and based on the questions the police asked, he knew it was a case of mistaken identity. His parents retained attorney Nicole Ferguson, who visited the station Saturday afternoon.
What seems to have occurred is that certainly there is another Alanda Gray whom the police want for murder. I think what transpired is quite sad because the sequence of events demonstrate, in my view, that whoever put up the photo, no due diligence at all seems to have been done because my client has been living at his address all his life. The mother indicates to me, as my client's mother, that she believes the picture that was posted is the picture that he has on his passport.
He promised to file a habeas corpus application if his client had not been released by Monday. On Monday, June 1, 2025, Alando was taken to a room in the police station where he was interrogated in the presence of his attorney and subsequently released. But Alando said he felt like a prisoner. His image was still posted.
I'm not going to know it. I can't go work. I can't go know it. I have to stay. I have to lock it. I'm afraid. Afraid me guy road and police in here. So, I escaped. Someone escaped from this because they steal the up there and make pictures still up there, send me in custody and shoot me or something. I'm afraid me can't go on the road.
Here are some of the comments under the post.
Man choose to see the judge and not his maker. I know him that. I want to get that picture there. Me broken hearted because he should be in the morgue. Why, Alanda, you can't play and look like you win the jackpot.
We had been seeking clarification from the JCF since Thursday, June 5, but we did not get a response. On Monday and Tuesday again, we sought an official response. Up to Tuesday, June 11, the force still had not responded. But of note, the photo was removed on Tuesday, sometime after 5 p.m. Raquel Porto, reporting for TVJ News.
All right, so see, not Patrick Bailey in background, but this young man never in enough trouble with the police. It's wrong because they're innocent until proven guilty. Hey, they come in and forget charge all these things. And the one when they're Magla, with up a big mama, him come up with this piece of crap, you know. When I'm about coming, the one with the CVM, you know. Or if you talk about Wanted Wednesday, you got passport office got to cut the youth picture. You get a name and then you add picture to it, you know. Which that's a criminal offense or hacking, brother. When you got Pika, nobody not supposed to go there for your picture. And nobody not supposed to take it out. And them add it. You don't know nothing, them could have kill you. For police, I say you shouldn't give yourself, they could come for you. Eh? So I'm could have dip on the slab and then that tell lie. Can you imagine the 160 were dead already? Oh, then kill them kind of way, yeah. Them just put up a picture and kill you. But not Patrick Bailey. Not him. But a man dead in a female because he was the Prime Minister liar. Who do admit and make the Prime Minister rich. So him get a free card out.
Exactly.
By the DPP.
But broad like jump shutter boss.
Eh? This
broad like shutter.
What it went for scrap.
Dennis Brook.
Brother. It's wrong, brother. It's for scrap. Because I can imagine how you're afraid for police to come for you and them lock you up for like a week when you never got jail yet. And I say you shouldn't give yourself because you're a murderer, you know. And you know yourself in a murder, nobody you can't talk to these people. And by the way, police, that's only for being on a professional level. If somebody commit a crime, not against you, against the state, stop them thing there. Stop it. You see the garbage wagwan? This is a Paul Andrew watch. That's why they don't give them body camera. If he did love the people of Jamaica, he not make sure that the police them away body camera and all these kind of things operation. Yeah? Andrew is garbage. No. Andrew garbage. Yes, my brother. I will wrap up around 7 minutes, you know. Let's kick it now. Yes, Pat. Melted Pat. We not hear you, man. You're not caught. We not hear you. Check your mic. That
have to scrap, man, of course. Walk it when that wanted when that.
Yeah.
You're gone again, Pat. You're gone again. You're gone. Talk to me. One gone already out of the 70, you know. All right. Nah, hear you. Pastor Ricky, let me come back to you. Nah, yeah, let me come back to you.
Yeah, it's a clear case of double standard. It's a clear case that we have two different laws in Jamaica. One for the rich and the famous and the well-connected and the corrupt people them, and one for ghetto youth and the poor people them. The police commissioner, him compromised. What been I said, him corrupt. Him is political aligned, and so much criminality and corruption been exposed weekly in this government, and there is no investigation. How much white powder cocaine we see are coming out of Jamaica? How much guns and ammunition, explosive? I mean, 571 pipe bomb this week being revealed. 2 months back in a March, 1,042 sticks of dynamite in a Bulby again. In a 2023, 320 pipe bomb. All of the drugs are coming, and the gun them and everything. Nobody not get arrested. I mean, from Baskerville to the river in Portland to Tivoli Garden Warehouse, Upper St. Andrew, nobody not get arrested. It's just a crying shame. The police high command need to be demoted and fired. I mean, if the police and the DPP, the high command, the commissioner from Guguyaga come right back, and the DPP, they are responsible for the level of corruption that we're witnessing right now. Because if they were really holding politicians accountable, guided by the rule of law and the Constitution, a lot of these criminals would have been in prison and not in the parliament. Yet we have 10 people now under investigation for illicit enrichment. That's stealing taxpayers' money, embezzlement. And yet nothing happens. Now we have a new government on the verge of coming in new that made promises that when the right time comes, some of a charge of corruption. So we have to just ensure that the next government do the right thing and all these criminals.
Yeah, not ready for work, you know. Too much corruption there in Andrew.
You know, silent Pastor Ricky, that finish up. Me don't see something, Pat. Can you hear me?
Pat, yes. Mic off. Turn on the mic. Go ahead now, Pat.
Pastor, finish up.
Yeah, I think him did that come in.
Yeah.
But so right now, the high command, them need to be demoted and fired. The police commission need to be fired. If he was in a first world country like the US, Canada, or England, there's no way him could have oversee a police force where there is so much unalive enough innocent youth without a firearm in them and all the drugs and the guns and the ammunition and the level of corruption that we're seeing. He would have get fired a long time. I mean, he's unqualified, unfit. I mean, from the fixer to Google Yaga and him and the rest of the high command, them need to dissolve them, break up the JCF and have 3 different commissioners, one in a Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey. Just like in America, you have different police commissioner in a different state. Break it up. Right now, the Constitution needs to rip up. And this Constitution is another reason why we have so much corruption, because this Constitution was written by colonists and given to the Jamaican citizens in 1962. And it has so much loophole in it. For the level of criminality and corruption are going now, we need a new constitution. Honestly, we need a new constitution that value and embrace Jamaica culture, heritage, and laws. The people them at England write this current constitution. Yes, it was written in 1962, but the man them take criminality and corruption to a whole new level that we have to scrap this constitution and rewrite from scratch for all people accountable. And the first law common leader Mark Goldie need for pass is the impeachment bill. The impeachment bill. Just in case any of them slip through the election and win, they need to impeach them as soon as they take the reign of government and kick them out of parliament. Yeah, man. Back over to you.
All right, Melting Pot, go ahead now because me have to go run now, you know. So
yeah, man. Pat, we're not here, Pat, for 1 minute. Is that right, Pat? Can we not hear you?
Okay,
Pat, me not hear you, so me and you gonna mash up tomorrow. Yes, brother. Can you know, people, we're gonna knock it in because we see with time that we have less than a minute. You see? Yeah, yes, Byron. Pat, they call it tomorrow we knock it, man. Because remember, they must have for Ben, you know. Brothers.
Yeah, man, respect, Father, Lord, Son, Father. Sir Byron, everybody in the chat, bless
about it. 1 a.m.